Alrighty, everybody, and welcome to the Memory Express Back to School Showdown. We're going to be bringing you some sweet Canadian Street Fighter V action. Hi, everybody. I'm John the Batman Hat. I'm a local caster from the Edmonton area. You can all follow me on Twitter at BatmanHat_cast if you're so interested in hearing more of my stuff. I'm going to mostly be doing your play-by-play and hosting today, so hopefully keep it as exciting as I humanly can. And joined today is my counterpart, my square. I'm just a square root without him. John, feel free to introduce yourself.
Hi guys, I'm John. I'm also known as Player 2 of John over here. I'm also known as Kairos. If you guys can follow me at iDrawBoobs on Twitter and Instagram. And yeah, that's just the way it sounds.
I still can't believe he managed to secure this name on multiple platforms. So.
Shoot, no, I'm gonna get some t-shirts soon and just like print them out and just like, yeah.
Heck yeah. Well, anyways, getting back into our event here. So thank you all for coming by and seeing. We're going to have Bionic Fraud versus KFC Gravy. His name in the Smash GG is Gravy. His name in on CFN is KFC_Chet. So you know what? I'm just throwing them all together, and his name is KFC Gravy.
So
it looks like we should have a Nash versus Zeku matchup too. Should be pretty fun.
I just noticed that our names are reversed.
Are they? Oh, John, I took your tag.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I draw the boobs now.
Yeah, now I'm the Batman hat. Maybe we should change hats.
We should change hats. I should just throw it across the room to you. Just like, here you go, buddy. Oh God, imagine how sick it would be if you actually had a Batman hat over there to throw on after I threw it at you. But you know, we're not that coordinated, guys. So.
We should have. Oh no, I got nothing like that. Dang it.
Got nothing like that, but that is a-okay. But all right, we're just waiting for the players to get ready up and good to go. But I will run you through some of the things. So, of course, this lovely event is thrown on by Memory Express, and particularly the new official division of Memory Express called MEsports, which has just been recently created, I think, in the last year, run by everybody's favorite man, Ronnie, and his fantastic team that is putting together these different events. They're trying to do local tournaments, set up bigger events like this, and just kind of really just ignite a sense of esports in Canada, which is has a fairly good scene. A lot of things, we just don't have a lot of opportunities to compete and play, particularly in Western Canada. I know there's great things like the gaming stadium and stuff going on, but the more players you got in the game, the more cool stuff we can get going. So MexRest is, of course, trying to get to something great started here, and I thank you all for coming out and supporting our dream. But we do have a lovely match getting started here, but before that, I'd also like to remind everybody this is actually a fundraiser tournament for Make-A-Wish Canada. Our target goal is about 5,000 CAD, but honestly, if you have any money, anything you'd love to donate, you can just throw it down in the chat there. Just do !donate. It should bring up the link. Fair warning, I think you do need a credit card in order to donate to Make-A-Wish, but if you had any donations, it would be greatly appreciated. But we are getting into our match here. We're going to have Nash versus Lucia, actually. So, John, as I always love to ask at the beginning of everything, do you want to break down this matchup a little bit for it? What's kind of the strength of each character and what do they want to focus on?
Well, it looks like I believe Nash is going to have to control that space with that sub out of his very strong button in the season.
Yeah, great buff to it.
It did replace the light scythe, and honestly, he definitely needs something like that. Ooh, surprise sweep there from KFC.
Yeah, exactly. But so I know we just gotta go to the Nash, but what does the Lucia kind of need to do in this matchup to kind of almost keep away from this keep-out game that it seems Nash has?
Well, unlike a Nash, Lucia is able to slide in and with that overhead fireball, similar to what Dalsum has.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, unlike Dalsum, she's able to not throw it out. So it's a second, makes your opponent guess what you're gonna do.
Oh no!
Well, that is
okay, I almost thought he didn't punish that, but no, it's gonna be a great punish coming out there. Max damage, and the dub is better, or also known as Bionic Fraud. They got our first round there.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, let's get into our second set here. Both the kind of players have kind of focused around just kind of using the fireball as a kind of a shield to approach and get in. And then when they're on top of each other, it's just layered pressure after layered pressure. A lot of jumps coming down from KFC though that haven't really gone punished. So it'd be interesting to see if maybe Bionic Fraud maybe notices that a little bit, maybe tries to punish it. Oh, that's a great way to start there. Not the best punish on the sweep there, but just the random VP in mid-screen. That goes straight into CA. I'm kind of... because that almost done. Kind of curious if Nash could have instead just done a stun combo there.
Started mashing.
And just won the game, but great damage coming down there. And there we go. very, very dominant round for Bionic Fraud there, and actually didn't even let KFC use any of their meter there. So just kind of a great denial there. Kept the pressure on. Great confirming to the CA there to just get that huge life lead, and just took it home. And as Bionic Fraud 1 round away from staying in winners and continuing on into the bracket.
Unfortunately, Lucia's buttons aren't very as long compared to what Nash can do, especially against the Sobat and like his crouching medium kick, as we've seen there.
Yeah, definitely got kind of those stubby normals.
Kind of need to like catch him doing like sonic booms or like back fists, so you can jump in on that.
Yeah, like kind of like read for those hard jumps, or definitely there's a lot of recovery on on Nash's moves as well. So if you're able to space it properly, you can gain a lot of space after you say whiffs the Sobat. Sometimes you can whiff punish it, but it can be a bit difficult with Lucia's buttons, just because of their range. But you kind of want to work around and just kind of slowly approach, get in. But also Lucia does have really, really good fireballs to kind of act as a shield for her to approach. So you can also utilize that tool. But obviously Nash with the Sonic Boom can kind of even deny the fireballs. So you're seeing a lot of interaction with that, where they're kind of like throwing fireballs at each other. The first one that doesn't get eaten by the other fireball, the player finally approaches.
I think we got a character switch here. Yep.
Oh, Zeku coming out. Definitely think this is maybe a bit more comfortable of a matchup as well, because Zeku just has like fantastic buttons in old Zeku, also known as crouching medium punch and the axe kick or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name. The blade kick. That one. That just instantly gets punished.
That's called the grab.
There we go. Great throws here. KFC looking fairly good. Also, I know Zeku's in the most popular character online. Very, very good. Like rated quite high on the tier list. You don't see a whole lot. Yo, the ferret is so sick.
Is that a weasel? I think it's a weasel.
I think it's a weasel. Yeah, sorry. He's a homie regardless. All the late on that with punish there, but gets hit by the overhead. Okay, Bionic Fraud's got control on the corner here, but the great activation! That's going to result in just a ton of corner pressure here as well for KFC. Oh, that's it! Damn, the Zeku looking strong. Really, really good at rushdown with the young Zeku. It does seem like the Nash is a little bit more comfortable in the zoning matchup here. Just like Bionic Fraud, I think it's a bit more comfortable with it. But man, just so many jumps not going answered here from KFC. So he's getting a lot of just free approach tools from that. And there we go, the activation into Young, sliding in.
Did not really get like punished for that slide in, unfortunately.
No, not really. As Bionic Fraud, unfortunately, I think maybe a little bit uncomfortable with the matchup, not as familiar, so not punishing a lot of these tools. And just I think the anti-airs is one of the biggest things too. It's just KFC's getting a lot of free jumps. Oh, but there we go. Bionic is just working it back here. Oh, great V-shift.
Another slide.
Yeah, no, that's the second time he's actually managed to completely reverse it just with the jump and take the corner over. Yo, he's just so sick. I love it.
Oh. It looks like Bionic Fraud was like challenging that, but like suffered against the shoulder.
Oh, great usage of throw there. Yeah, just so many jumps with the confirms coming out here. Bionic Fraud. Oh, gets DP'd. I definitely think Bionic Fraud is still doing fairly well on the conversions whenever they do manage to get a hit. But KFC is just kind of like winning out in neutral just because they can kind of just jump in for free and then just rush down with young Zeku. And I think it does look a bit like Bionic Fraud's a bit uncomfortable with the matchup and the kind of strings that young Zeku can throw at you.
I think Bionic Fraud needs to like just chill down, because like he's getting caught out from like these sudden attacks from these like confusing, like he thinks it's his turn when KFC takes advantage of that.
Oh, the raw activation, shoulder in. Yeah, just so much space you can carry.
It's pushable. That is like -4.
Admittedly, I don't know.
It's probably a bit too far for Nash to push. I don't know what he can use. Probably. Wait, he's got standing light kick. He's got standing light kick now, 3 frame.
Alright, nice little air to air there.
Ooh.
Yeah, it seems like Bionic Fraud's kind of just holding the space a lot better. Great whip punish there. That's gonna be so much damage. Now, let's see if he can hold the corner here, because KFC has kind of just gotten out a lot for free with the V reversals and different things like that. Great usage of Sobat there to finish it off. It's a lot of, I think, Bionic Fraud is kind of struggling to keep KFC in the corner when they get them there. And then KFC's really not even actually contesting for the corner pressure. You see they get it, they kind of just back off or go for just a sick Oki setup. Yo, the bird's coming out. I love this. This character's sick. Oh, nice conversion.
Big damage. That's a lot.
Yeah, just a small amount of health. Now, Bionic Fraud does have full meter and V meter to work with there. There's an air-to-air coming out. Just kind of trying to deny the air.
Oh, good shoulder.
Airspace, but oh no, one more hit away from KFC here. But luckily, Bionic Fraud does have a round up, so he's not out of it yet. And still has full meter going here too, so definitely the advantage at the start of this round. But momentum definitely in the favor of KFC at the moment. Never thought I would ever get to say that. Like that KFC marketing scheme, man, it's doing great. They make me even want to actually taste their gravy.
Do they still do Toonies Tuesdays?
Bro, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it's a great punish here. Oh, man, just so many aerial approach skills. Man, it feels like we're almost watching the same character with how they're approaching each other. Oh, let's go. That was sick. That was sick. I bought a fraud looking for the pressure here. Gets out, counter hit. Okay, KFC does have access to.
KFC does.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's totally dead.
I bet it all on that too. Had full meter as well. Could have just looked for a hit confirm into CA to kill, but no DP. You live and die by the sword, and that is Bionic Fraud taking it 2-1 or KFC Gravy.
He should have started with Zeku. Kind of like.
Yeah, the Zeku was far more comfortable for him, and actually, definitely Bionic Fraud I think was a bit uncomfortable in the matchup, just particularly the young Zeku rushdown gameplay.
That was game one. First game of Back to School Showdown, sponsored by, hosted by MEsports, Memory Express.
By MEsports, which of course you guys can follow on Twitter. Yeah, you gotta have the funny name, man. But yeah, definitely go check them out. And of course, feel free to just type !donate in the chat if you wanted to make a contribution to Make-A-Wish today. It is a wonderful thing to look at. Because, man, actually Make-A-Wish is just such a cool foundation too. Just like giving sick children or people who just, the kids just don't have an opportunity to kind of just do something cool to go out and just do amazing things. I mean, like people meet wrestlers, like are there star like celebrities that go out and do these. They get to do crazy events. I think actually one of my favorite I watched was just like they went and worked with a tech VTuber and they just put together like this absolute beast of a PC, and just because I mean that's what I'm into, so it's just really fun to see this kid who's just so into this, just is able to get pulled together, make this sick PC, and of course that's all just made possible by Make-A-Wish. So any money you throw towards them goes towards a just absolutely fantastic cause, and really urge you to donate if of course you're able. Don't bankrupt yourself for it as well. Everybody's got to stay alive here. But we are getting into our next match here. Should be an absolute banger. I saw the Sagat lock there and I'm greatly excited. So I think this will be Bad Dan versus Super Yoshi.
No, it's bad Dan.
It's with bad. What?
There's three bads. There's
It's three. Oh, that's bad. Is it Ann? Yeah. Is it just Ann at the end?
I think it's bad Badan.
Badan?
Bad Badan.
Badan. Oh, and actually Super Yoshi, who's just changed his CFN to please jump a lot, which I'm not gonna lie, I greatly enjoy. It's actually was traditionally playing Ryu in the last few tournaments they've entered, but the change over to Sagat here. I kind of see how comfortable they are with this character as well. Obviously, triple bad, good old Ken player. Sitting up here in Platinum too, so definitely just from straight rank analysis has the advantage going here, but Super Yoshi is very good at playing a fundamental kind of defensive style, particularly keep out with the Sagat here, and they do the same thing with their Ryu. Really good conversions on their whiff punishes and stuff as well, so gonna be down to see if triple bad can kind of just dominate the pace of this match and just go it. Because Yoshi definitely knows how to set up a wall. Oh, great punish there though. Oh, great jump over. Has all the meter in the world here as well. It's an optimal for metered combo though. Just gets conversions. Super Yoshi's just looking to slowly escape from the corner here. Great V-trigger activation here. It seems like triple bad is just kind of sitting right out of, like, I think almost a little bit too far back. He could be playing a bit closer to kind of stand right outside Sagat almost. Look for those whip punishes and approaches. But Super Yoshi's just kind of setting up a wall here. Even though he feels like he's back to the wall, but triple bad just kind of, he's giving him so much space for free. I think it's a big problem here, particularly when you are Ken and you want to dominate the aggression in this matchup. Great fireballs coming down here. A lot of meter on both sides
He's left.
here.
Oh,
Air to air. That's triple bad. Taking the first round here. So it's really, really good conversions though. When triple bad is getting the hit, they're usually converting it into damage. Now, not a lot of meter usage on either player here, so I think there's maybe some damage being left on the table, but...
oh, I think that's...
yeah, it might have been a misinput.
yeah.
Or the hardest read of the century, you know? Oh, okay, air to air. Yo, he did jump a lot, and he didn't anti-air, so I don't know. I don't know if his name's coming through here, man.
I guess he just wants to see his opponent jump a lot.
You know, maybe just wants to practice so anti-airs. So
No, it's just like a sign of respect. He will allow you to
I see.
jump, right? See, it's just, yeah, that's the handicap
like
that he wants
a
for himself.
gentleman's agreement.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Our gate rush down by triple bad. Oh, that's gonna get punished. Has access to CA as well. Can kill. Oh, no, combo. Unfortunately, another drop coming out here. Could have killed twice already. All right, Super Yoshi's looking to run it back here. Use those mistakes. Get back in this match. The triple badge just looking to run it. That's a lot of meter. 3x fireballs. Gotta get that chip. Oh, he jumps over the fireball. Great read from triple bad, and that's the first game going in his favor. Super Yoshi look at like comfortable on a lot of the defense there, but you know, I don't know if the namesake's coming out. Triple bad's getting a lot of jumps.
He got what he wanted. He got jumped in.
He did get what he wanted. He did jump a lot, and it worked a whole lot.
So maybe this is the victory he wanted.
Yeah, maybe this is what he wanted the entire time.
Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, just start the fireball war between Ken and Sagat, you know? A timeless classic. Oh, great spacing by triple bad there. Kind of whiffs on the jump in, but he had the right idea and just forced Yoshi to whiff. Yeah, there we go. Super bad's playing like very close, very tight now. He's just trying to get Super Yoshi to whiff something, or just get free jump-ins as well. Oh, anti-air! Man, he's holding this corner so well.
That's minus.
Yeah, unfortunately, doesn't kind of gets the not the greatest punish. Be reversal there, trying to turn around the pressure. Almost gets the punish on the jab there. All right, now Super Yoshi has finally escaped from the corner, but triple bad playing just very, very tight here. Not opting for a lot of aggression and kind of just letting Super Yoshi hang himself or just get a free jump in off a good read. Great approach. There's the confirm we need. And that's triple bad, sorry, taking the first 2 rounds. I'm now combining the names together. We're merging the streams. Don't cross the streams. Oh man, this is actually just great spacing by triple bad. God, see, we're still combining them. I feel like he is like yielding a little bit too space with those little like subtle walkbacks, but I think he's trying to get Super Yoshi to whiff like one of his medium kick or something. But Super Yoshi's not really using that button, more just relying on these fireballs and the heavy kick when at max range. Just contesting with these fireballs, not something you see every day. It has all the meters straight into CA.
Triple bad's got like a good beat on him. He's able to like jump in exactly where he wants to.
Yeah, he's getting a reading for the timing that Super Yoshi has. I mean, I think Super Yoshi being like a little bit newer to this character, because I mean, traditionally did play Ryu in the tournaments, their timing becomes a little bit more predictable as you're learning and trying to figure out a character, and triple bad is just taking full advantage of that. A little out of range, the whip punish on that.
Granted, Sagat's anti-air is pretty difficult to do.
Yes.
With
oh, great confirm. And
the step.
Oh no, the raw DP has the meter to go into this as well.
Will this kill?
Wait, will this kill? Find out on YouTube later. No, not quite. We have a sliver, literal sliver between the two players. And the meter is in favor.
Used up his cannon.
Used up his cannon. Oh my god, we're chip range now. I mean, nobody can chip, but
he could have needed that cannon.
Yeah, the meter was so important. Triple bad, the only one with access to meter there, gets the free double hit fireball. And that is him taking it 2-0 over Super Yoshi.
It's go time.
Oh, that was an absolute banger. I greatly enjoyed that. They're really, really good adaptations by Triple Bad to just adapt in the thing, because I feel like a lot of time he was just yielding a lot of space for almost no reason. He'd go in, get a couple fireballs, and then get pushed back, and then back, like walk back, but it was like even out of the range of punishing the heavy kick from Sagat. So I feel like it's the idea was there, but maybe the execution was a little bit flawed, more on like the spacing side of things. So just to see that adaptation where they were moving in, getting the punishes finally, and that's kind of what he wanted off of.
In the beginning, like Yoshi had really good space with his normals, like just right out of whiff range of just like if he walks in, he's gonna get like tagged from any of like Sagat's buttons. But I blame like the lack of anti-airs in that game because a lot of that damage did come from jump-ins. A lot of that pressure did come from jump-ins. And
it wasn't even like hard reads on the fireballs or anything either. He was just kind of like be sitting at that range, kind of like right outside where Sagat heavy kick is, and then just jump over him, jump on top, and just get a bunch of pressure. And you saw how good he was at holding the corner a lot of the time against Yoshi. Yoshi wasn't like cracking a lot under the pressure, but it was just endless strings, jump ins, and everything. It's like Yoshi wasn't like really cracking, but he also just wasn't kind of doing anything in the corner to get out. So Triple Bad was able to just kind of dominate the pace of that match in a lot of regards. But I think it just really came down to the anti-airs were just not as strong, and it kind of gave just Triple Bad so much free pressure. All right, but it looks like our next match coming up here should be, let me update my bracket so I can give you all accurate results. Should be, I think, Adrius versus Bionic Frog. Oh no, the low. Sorry, they've changed up the Lowinator. I changed up the bracket order for the stream a little bit on me, so apologies for the miscall, but it looks like we should have Adrius, a Diamond Akuma player from Edmonton, versus the Lowinator himself. Oh, what a name. I love that. Though it does kind of like bring to mind that, you know, just the store lows. Maybe he's just really, really good at interior design and remodeling his kitchen. Anyways, poor jokes aside, then the Lowinator is currently sitting up in Super Diamond, so has a slight rank advantage on him, and Adrius actually is a fairly newly minted Diamond, so sitting there comfortably, but definitely on the lower end of the Diamond range. Still is a very, very good gameplay. I mean, I think Adrius is actually a player who joined the Edmonton FGC during the switched online during the middle of COVID. I think they came to us at like gold when they were started, but he's just been grinding incredibly hard, putting a lot of time and getting a lot of teaching from some of the coaches in the Edmonton FGC, and just that's putting a lot of good time, gotten up to Diamond now, and actually was sitting pretty comfortably in Plat for a while, and he's kind of finally broke through that next wall he was sitting on. So really, really good to see that improvement on it. Admittedly, Lowinator, I have not a player I've seen as much, so I can't give a full cool backstory, but I know they are hailing from, I think it's Winnipeg, if I can read. Yes, I'm hailing from Winnipeg, Manitoba, which is actually a very, very strong scene. I know I think they are a bit smaller, if I recall correctly, but I had like 3 really good players. Like I think there's Muckmaster, Super Friends is out of there, and Lowinator as well. Apologies if I'm missing any other major players, but really, really good, comfortable scene, and it's really fun to always watch them play. And the thing is, it's cool too, because like Muckmasters are very, very aggressive, very, very fun to watch. Blanca player, Super Friends is the equivalent of like your quintessential Ryu player. Really, really good footsies, good zone control. And I'm actually kind of curious to see where Lowinator kind of fits in that trifecta. So,
are they in there? Is Muckmaster even in this bracket?
I don't know. I'm just because I have the opportunity to watch a lot of matches with these players, but I'm going to quickly check and see which ones are in here. It looks like neither one of them are in here today. I am quite sad, as they are great players to watch. Today. No Blanca today.
Yeah, Lowinator plays Zeku. Actually, that's not his real rank.
It's not his real rank? What do you mean there,
Master, man.
Oh, he is? Okay. Yeah. Oh, does he have like a PC and a PlayStation account?
He beat Cayman in what's it called?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he beat Cayman in the Olympic thing.
Yeah, the Olympic qualifier, the
Cyber esports,
Cyber Games, esports, fancy
man. Please wear the tracksuit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now my entire brain has just been reminded of what this player is. Yeah, no, they're incredibly good. Beat a lot of the Masters players, because I think Calgary, Alberta has good players like Cayman, Slavic Gold, and I feel like there's a third one I'm completely just missing. But there are other Master players, even Grandmasters, so great players. But Lowinator did actually beat him out in that Intel event, so really, really good player. So definitely have to give him the edge in this matchup here. So I think it's going to be down to Adrius. Can he just overcome this just mountain of a player? But actually, this is a great way to start it too. Very, very close to stun. I love Zeku. Zeku is so cool, man.
Which part of Zeku?
All of the above.
All of Zeku.
All of Zeku, but damn, just great rush down with the young Zeku. I just love the like dynamic playstyles between the two characters as well. Oh my god, he's so good at using the switches between them as well. Zeku's a character that unfortunately just doesn't have a lot of like specialists. I'm just
three hits and
very high
damage already. Like,
yeah, he's like already dead. Crap. I mean, this is the Akuma experience as well. I'm not gonna lie, but damn, he is already dead. And you blink and you miss it. And that's low and just the great
you see
reset
how much damage those first 2 hits in that round did?
Oh,
like, how much damage
so
that
much,
did?
man. So much. I mean, that is the epitome of old Zeku as well. Doesn't hit a lot, but hits very hard. Well, damn, that was quite quick. Lowenator, of course, taking the first round there. Adrian's probably taking a second to sit there and relax a bit. I know Zeku isn't a very common player, particularly among the in the Edmonton scene, so I don't know if he has a lot of experience in the matchup as well, but obviously we just saw that Lowenator is a ridiculously good pilot of said character.
So yeah, for people who don't know, Lowenator is actually a pretty good Zeku.
Yeah, incredibly good. Yeah, no, I definitely think he is like a Masters account or Grandmasters probably, so this would all make sense. But anyways, friendly reminder for everybody, we are doing a fundraiser for Make-A-Wish Foundation today, so feel free to type donate !donation in the chat if you'd like to donate it all today. All proceeds are going directly to it, and I'm pretty sure all the admission fees from the tournament as well did go straight into that, so make sure you do check it out. It's great to see. I'd also like to remind everybody that we do have prizes for the tournament today. First place takes home $500 in Member Express gift cards. Second place gets $250. Third place gets $125, and fourth place gets $75. There also is a fun little reward that I kind of forgot to talk about, where John, you and I get to elect the most entertaining player of the bracket. And they get free $50.
We get to choose someone's fate.
Yes, so we get to choose somebody's fate for $50 of the Member Express gift card. Also, they do have 2 options. They can get Member Express gift cards, and I think you can also get it in Steam money as well, but that's obviously just more for the competitors. So John, keep in mind, as I'm talking about how we have to pick the most entertaining player, Lowenator has just almost won the round. So definitely keep an eye out for that, and definitely chat if anybody wants to vent about anybody because they think they're cool. Go off.
Oh, could not convert off that one.
Oh, that's a great push on that, and as Lowenator's just 1 hit away from win already here, and oh, man, that was such good spacing on that light kick.
Oh, V trigger 1 just for them to make the sweep safe. Or the slide safe.
Oh, great air fireball from here. It's looking Adrius is just trying to get something started, running down the pressure, but EXDP coming out here from Lowenator. Switch into the young Zeku.
There's a lot of damage for a back throw.
I mean, he's almost dead already. Has access to 1 more meter, looking for the stun. But Adrius has managed to let it set down. Oh my god, that anti-air was sick. All the birds coming down.
The light was still there. Adrius knew that was there.
That was really good. Oh, conversion coming down here. There's tons of meter to spend too if wants to go on something better, but no, doesn't have to use any meter here. Looking for maybe a CA conversion here to get the kill. Keep yourself safe. But great V reversal to turn that situation around from Lowenator, and jumps over, gets out of the corner for free, and just demon flips. Maybe a little bit desperate here, looking for the hit, but no. Final counter conversion goes in the favor of Lowenator as a fairly quick 2-0 to send Adrius down to the losers bracket and continue on in the tournament. Definitely a favorite for the tournament so far. All right, well, let me take a quick gander into our bracket here. Also, if you guys ever do want to look at the bracket, you can just type !bracket down in the chat. It should bring it up for you if you want to check it out. Of course, live updated as soon as the matches are done. So if I'm reading this correctly, I presume we're going to have Bionic Fraud versus the Lowenator next. Apologies.
I don't think so.
Or are we jumping down to Death's on Fire?
Dell's on fire.
Dell's on fire. Oh, I read the L as a T. Dell's on fire.
My Ryu player. My personal favorite Ryu player. Like,
oh, this is
I played him personally. I played him one Canada Cup, and I'm like, who is this guy? He's so good. Like he downplays his skill a lot, but man, I swear, once he starts sweating, man, he's freaking good, man.
Oh, okay, I'm excited then, because yeah, he's actually going up against Online Brian, who is pretty much Edmonton's arguably strongest player from our scene. I know it kind of goes between him and why am I blanking on his name? And Dave, yes, Dave. So it should be actually a hell of a good match here. I mean, Delson Fire is Grandmaster as well. I think Online Brian is currently sitting at... Is he sitting at Master? No, Alter Diamond at the moment. So definitely the favorite going in.
Brian that's not his real rank either.
Yeah, no, I'd say he plays it, but like roughly a Masterous rank. Very, very strong on his carrying.
So. Master.
Both Master. Well, I mean, one's a Grand though.
Brian's Grand.
Is he truly Grand, or is he Grand in your heart?
Both, I guess. But on his PlayStation account, it's definitely higher.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had his PlayStation account. Actually, you are correct.
This is PC.
PC indeed.
Oh no! If Brian loses, he's gonna downplay Karen again.
His character's bad, man. Her crouching forward's not good. Anyway, some little personal jokes in the FGC scene here. Brian definitely likes to do that. All right, let's start here. All right, John. I think this is the footsies matchup if you've ever had one. Would you agree?
This, like, Dells is just straight up good, man. Like, he'll make you stick to the ground. Brian should not even dare jump.
Yeah, no, definitely getting anti-air, but great spacing here by Delson as well. Oh, there's a jump into the fireball. Oh, side switch into the throw. And Brian's very, very good when he does manage to get his offense started. Very good, just resetting into strings and just keeping the pressure on.
That's
minus good spacing from Delson. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that overhead in the Rekka is actually pretty safe to do compared to like the normal one.
Yeah, no. The main problem with that Rekka is basically every single option except the hard knockdown and the backdash lose to crouch jab. And the knockdown one is minus, I think, 18 on block. Oh man, just so much great pressure from Brian. Looking for one more hit. There it is.
This is stun.
Yeah, that's great. Conversions coming down. Probably not going to kill off the conversion here. Doesn't have enough meter to kill. So one more setup required here. Oh man,
just carrying things.
Instant overhead. Let's go. Oh, not instant, but you all know what I mean. Man, throw loops.
Oh, there we go.
Parried the V reverse on the CA. This is so good. And it's stunned and he's dead. What a comeback. Clip that entire sequence. Oh my god. This dude's a god.
Yes.
Man, what a way to come back to. He just parried the V reversal into full combo CA. Man, I'm almost like almost speechless, but I'm also making incoherent sounds because that just like melted my brain. That was so sick.
That was beyond sick, man. That was pandemic levels. Okay, maybe I should make that joke anymore.
All right, but great pressure here from Delzins. Just, yeah, not letting Brian approach. Because the main thing in Brian's gameplay he likes to do is he just likes to slowly walk towards you, and so you can get in that comfortable range for Karen's buttons. We're going to see him, he doesn't really throw in a ton of preemptive pokes. He likes to walk up, then do his preemptive poke. So, but Delzin is just so good with the spacing, so he's not letting Brian really get that started, and Brian's just struggling to get in. Walk up throw, that was sick. Oh, great conversion. Yeah, Brian really hasn't been dropping a lot of conversions either, but definitely on both sides here. Okay, you know, the minute I compliment him for the conversions is when he does the one straight into a block string and dies.
Come on, Brian. That's the easiest confirm.
Weaponized caster curse. And just, the space control by Delzin is just so immaculate. Nope, you're getting punished for that. Oh my god, the read! That doesn't matter. He's taking all of his health. Side switch, great. Punish on the throw. All right, Brian, he's got the momentum in his favor. He's looking to run it back here. Got the corner pressure as well. Doesn't punish the sweep. Oh, side switch here. Great conversions coming down from both sides here. A little bit out of range of the punish on that. Brian had the right idea. There it is. So many good punches on the throw into CA activation. And, you know, the classic question, will it kill?
This will not kill.
It will not kill. It's like right in front of the V, yeah.
Brian just needs a little clean hit right now.
Yeah, I mean, one hit on either side, though. Oh, true block streak. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't off the heavy. Never mind. No, he just frame trapped him pretty much. All right. Delzin is in here with 2 meter, though. We've seen how much damage you can do off that. Great anti-air into the DP. That's a pretty big life lead to get started here. Has access to CA now as well. So it's really up to Brian to just run up against this mountain here. Gets his first hit. And activation. Keep her safe. Oh man, so much gray help on the side of Brian here as well. He's really got to make sure he doesn't get a stray hit here. Oh no, loses a bunch of it on the anti-air. Shouldn't have jumped. Oh man, so much damage. One hit away. Brian just needs an absolute miracle to come back here. But we see the miracle come back in the other side. Can Brian get his highlight as well?
No.
Oh no, interrupt. Oh, rocks right into the X fireball. That is Delzin taking it. Yeah, John, you weren't kidding. This guy's
You win.
just kind of good, just slightly good.
Nothing's over, man. You don't kill this guy, he kill you.
No, that was nuts. Not only we had like such a sick comeback, just really good space control in those other rounds there, and it just a lot of time Brian, when he did manage to get his hit, get the knockdown, he was able to like run it back and kind of start his pressure going. But just getting that initial hit was just absolutely suffering for him. And I mean the comeback potential and just how comfortable Delzin was in like the clutch situations is just so admirable. All right, looks like our next match will be Bionic Fraud versus Loanator coming out. Looks like Bionic Fraud just gets to fight a lot of Zekus today.
Oh, he was there the whole time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he got in here mid-match, as our lovely lobby indicated to us.
Pretty sneaky.
Pretty sneaky indeed. Also, I'd like to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors today. We're going to start with Seagate, who has been actually in love with MEsports' approach to supporting PC gaming community through the online tournament fundraisers, and has actually been here, I think, since the first event, and it's pretty much sponsored almost every single MEsport events that they put on since then. So really big shout out to them for kind of believing us early on and just keeping the support on as we grow and grow. So it's really good to see them. They've been doing different giveaways. I think they've contributed some prizes as well, but a lot of it is the giveaways that they've been contributing to. Also another shout out to our other racing, AK Racing, which is of course a lovely chair company. I think they make desks as well, so definitely check them out. And they've been helping us get it run as well. And the giveaways has usually been like an AK Racing chair a lot of the time. So really high value item to just throw into a giveaway for a gaming tournament. So really cool thing to see. All right, but let's get into our match up here. We got Nash versus Zeku, which I mean, we kind of already covered earlier, just like the dynamic between it. But I think because we got Loanator on here now, you're going to get to see this character just play to absolute beautiful specs. I'm kind of opting for the old Zeku here, but nope, there's the switch literally right as I try to talk about it.
Yeah, both players trying to figure each other out at the moment without... Oh, there we go.
Oh, great throw. I know Bionic does like to play kind of a lot of a ranging game and try and get in with that back at the crush counter. So I think we might see a lot of maybe old Zeku from Loanator if he wants to challenge him directly in neutral, or if he just wants to kind of play the rushdown game. I think he'll just kind of stick it mostly to Young, which we are kind of seeing that option here because
that standing medium punch from Young Zeku is very impressive.
Very good. Kind of like an old Zeku crouching medium punch as well. Oh, the Yoki.
This is it. Yeah, you cannot do a jump out. That thing will clip you.
Yeah, no, just giant hurtbox on it. So yeah, and it looks like Loanator is mostly just comfortable with the Young Zeku into this because he is, I think, just a little bit more comfortable in his rushdown and his whiff punish game. So he's kind of just using that to maximum effect here on the Young. Yeah, there we are. There's the sweep. Gets his way in. Throw. Oh, back into old though. Oh, that was sick.
Back into Young.
Back
just
into
for the
Young.
ferret.
Yeah, you gotta get the ferret, man. He's very important.
Sorry, that thing's a
cool
ferret. It's not a weasel, it's a ferret.
Is it a ferret? Okay, I got baited.
Maybe,
by
I don't
John.
know. I'm not double checking.
Come on.
Looks like a ferret.
You're the analyst here. You're supposed to know everything.
I know mostly about video games, not about animals, man.
That's fair. That's fair. You don't have the bio degree here. Oh, goes for the overhead right and wake up, but the timing wasn't quite right. Oh, bio in front of CA.
Ooh.
And the confirm there. Probably. No, I think it's gonna leave him like kind of just right in front of the Veeb for health.
And this
okay, right behind.
It's a setup here.
One more. Oh my God! He called out the meaty, and he just kills him in stunning fashion. Could have just DP'd instead, but no. Got to do the CA, man.
You can't DP. He's Young.
Oh yeah, you're right, dude. This is why I'm the yelly guy, man.
Maybe that's Young Zeku's real DP, you know?
Yeah, maybe the CA was the DP all along.
Round one.
Or was it the friends we made along the way?
You're my friend.
Anyways, great crush counter to start it off here from Bionic Fraud. All right, actually opting for ult for quite a bit longer than the last rounds here. Maybe kind of got a read on the neutral game that Bionic Fraud is trying to play and feels like he can contest it with his old Zeku now.
Ooh. That trade was not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, just the aggression here from Lonator is so good. Bionic Fraud has actually put up a damn good fight, though. All right, but here's the switch into Young. That was a little bit more problematic here, and I think you're dead. God, the form switch combos are just so cool. I keep saying about this character, man, but he's so flashy and just so fun to watch.
Yeah, he's very underutilized, I feel. I don't know why people don't want to pick him up.
No, because he's like rated high in so many tier lists as well for people as well. They're like, damn, this character's good.
I don't know why.
Nobody plays him. So it's really exciting to see just Lonator, actually, I mean, a Canadian resident too, just so strong in this character.
Goes to stun here. Oh, there he goes.
All the overhead. Yeah, has access to CA as well.
Getting some health there.
Man, I don't know what's called. What the heck? Wait! No, I think he did it too early, so it tracked where he was before. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
You'd think that would autocorrect.
Yeah, you think so. I mean, okay, you know, for once, everyone's like, man, I got kind of unlucky. That was legitimately unlucky. Not that I think it would have changed like the round too much, but damn, he just got like kind of just died for that, unfortunately.
Kind of needed that because like with that moonsault, he would have gone plus, right?
Yeah, would have been plus, had an advantage, good Oki, but no, kind of just flips on the other side of the screen and unfortunately flips his way down to the loser's bracket.
Ah, I feel that.
Ah, yeah, that was felt bad. But honestly, really good showing by Bionic Fraud though, because I mean, definitely the underdog in that matchup there, but actually really gave it to him. Really good usage on the actually on neutral too. He's landing a lot of just like key counter hits, which can be sometimes very difficult to utilize against like a better player who's very good at picking up on timings. Bionic Fraud was actually able to keep it very mixed and mix up his timings on his Sobat, his kind of just his approach with dash, and kind of actually just for a lot of times keep him guessing a bit. So very good play by Bionic Fraud there. All right, but let me quickly check our brackets here. All right, so I'm just catching up with this. All right, I think we have, I'm gonna guess maybe Lonator versus Z's Nuts next.
What?
I'm just quickly checking with my TOs to see what
I'm just... Oh, his name.
Oh, his name is Z's Nuts. I'm not kidding. This is the greatest name. I get to sit here and call a dude nuts live on stream.
Wait,
and he actually is a really sick Akuma player.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
All right. Well, okay, guys. Well, we actually are just going to quickly let some of the losers bracket and stuff catch up. So we're going to take a quick ad break. So we will see you guys in about 5 minutes. Actually, keep tuned and thanks for watching so far. And exclamation mark donate in chat.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What would you give for a child you loved? to make their wish come true, to help them fight a critical illness. Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
On my hard days, I usually don't think about it. I just try to get to the next day and hope that the next day will be better.
My legs don't work like other people's, so I have to be in a wheelchair.
My wish is to remodel my backyard.
My wish is to redesign my bedroom.
It's like that warm feeling, almost like, you know, something really good is gonna happen.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Ooh. Good.
The freaking
Wow,
job, man.
See, strong shield.
You win.
a shout out to you all saw the little player showcase at the end there for the West Coast Roast put on by West Coast Fighters. So big shout out to the West Coast Fighters, who actually are a small team, TOs and stuff like that, who are actually helping putting on the event today and do work a lot with MEsports and stuff like that. So they do run the roast, I think bi-weekly. The next one I think is on September 6th. So if you do live in Western Canada or the Western United States, they do have a full listing and everything like that. Feel free to come check them out. Fully free to enter bracket. And I think there actually is prizes as well in the form of, yet again, some lovely Memory Express gift cards. And a big shout out to, of course, our TO team, who is from West Coast Fighters, putting this all together and keeping everything run smoothly. So, all right. Well, we are getting into our next matchup here. I think we are going to have Gucci Samurai versus Bumba Snuff, which is, I still love that username to this day. This is actually a battle of BC versus Manitoba. Bumba Snuff, a really big influencer down in the Manitoba scene, if I remember right. I think he does a lot with Dragon Ball as well, if I recall correctly, or he's just a Street Fighter player, and I'm talking out of my butt. But I know Gucci Samurai is also hailing from Surrey, BC, so it should be a fun matchup to watch these two compete.
I think we're getting a classic matchup. We're getting Ken versus Ryu.
Ken versus Ryu? Yo,
yeah.
We're gonna the quintessential Street Fighter match. Should be a fun match to watch. I think we are currently just waiting for Bumba Snuff to get in here, but so we will wait a little bit on that. Now, yet again, everybody, we are doing a fundraiser for the Make-A-Wish Foundation Canada. So if you guys would like to donate at all, feel free to drop an exclamation mark donate in the chat. I should bring up a link. I think you do need a credit card to get that started.
Guess we're
yeah, it looks like we could get a hold of one of the players, so we are switching over to, I think, let me go read my bracket here. Bionic Fraud versus Smallzer. Man, we've seen a lot of this boy today. And I don't even mean that as a bad thing. I absolutely love Bionic Fraud. They're a really fun guy to be around. He's actually joined a lot of the tournaments for West Coast Roast and the Memory Express events. And a lot of just a super positive guy. He's really fun to be in the chat. He'll mess around with everybody, he enters our brackets, and he's really fun to watch too. So actually did win our last Canadian tournament. He won the West Coast beginner side of it. So definitely a little bit of a rising star to watch too for the Street Fighter 5 scene as well. And he'll be going against Smozler, which is the brother of Levi Lightning. Plays very mean Dhalsim, has a lot of other characters like Abigail and stuff on the deck as well. So be a super fun matchup to see, and I'm kind of curious which character I think Smozler will pull out. I think he might start with Dhalsim, but if he's a bit uncomfortable, might switch over to some other characters.
Be honest, I have not actually seen him play recently, but
I know both the Lightning twins have started, well, the brothers rather, have started playing a lot more, because unfortunately they were stuck out in an area where their internet was just kind of horrendous, so they couldn't really play or grind at all. But now they moved back into the city and been putting a lot more time in the game, particularly Levi has, and I think Kyle's just been on the side playing with as well and putting some more time in. So really good improvement from both those players. Should be fun to watch. Yeah, we currently are just waiting for Bionic Fraud to get in the lobby, and then we can get underway. Of course, a shout out to MEsports, or Memory Express as the parent company of MEsports, because everybody knows that Memory Express is the premier computer realtor, now with over 14 stores across the country, having 4 in BC, 5 in Alberta, 1 Saskatchewan, 1 Manitoba, and 3 in Ontario, which are actually fairly recently built. So good to see they are succeeding down in that market there. And I gotta admit, man, I have spent far too much money in Memory Express in my life. I mean, just recently I got my 3080 graphics card that I've been holding on since like December.
My whole setup is from Memory Express, like separately. I didn't buy it all at once, but like one by one. Because like
time too.
I know, like they're just really good.
They're just really good. You heard it here, guys. I drop boobs. Memory Expresses.
They're just really good. Yeah, quote me on that. Man.
Yeah, really good.
Ronnie, don't make an ad like that, please.
Oh. Yeah, no, I've spent a lot of my money just like slowly upgrading my computer. I think I'm on my second like full build, but yeah, I just buy parts progressively as I need them. I update the important parts, and also the staff is just really good at all the stores as well. Like, I mean, I know quite a bit about this stuff, and I'm very comfortable with it. I mean, I work at Staples and sell it too. Not that we're like a huge tech realtor, but just to put in perspective, I have to have a decent opinion on it. But I walk in there and I actually feel comfortable. I can talk with the staff. I trust their opinions on a lot of things, and it's very nice to have other people that know what you're talking about.
Staples is pretty good too. When I need duotanks, I need you guys.
Yeah, you gotta get those duotanks, man. You gotta get your laptop and your duotanks.
And those papers that look like scrolls and stuff, and just like, man, I need that stack of paper that looks like scrolls. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know exactly what you're talking about, and they're in aisle 4 at my store. No, wait, sorry, aisle 7. They used to be in aisle 4. We're actually just suffering out here, but it's a-okay. All right, so we are just inviting some people here. I think we might be switching over to another matchup because we couldn't have found somebody. I know so it looks like we are moving down actually to another losers matchup between Adrius and Super Shinobi. So we're gonna try and get them in the bracket here and see if we can get everything started. All right, John, the quintessential "I'm running out of things to say" line. How you doing today, man? How you feeling?
Good. Do you know what I feel like doing? Rock, paper, scissors.
You want to fight, kid?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Okay, on shoot. Okay, ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, sorry, I did it too early, man. Did too early.
Crap.
But I'll sing.
Okay. You know, I'm also not watching our stream. Okay, we go again. Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, it's equal.
Okay, we tied again. Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yeah,
he figured out my strat.
Yeah. No, man.
No, you won. You're the champion.
Oh, I do first to 2? Okay.
No, first to 2. You bodied me. All right, but looks like we do have Adrius and Super Shinobi in the lobby, so we can get underway and you don't have to deal with our shenanigans anymore. So looks like we're gonna have a Dalsum versus Akuma matchup, just judging by their most played characters here. So should be comfortable. I don't know how comfortable Adrius is with the Dalsum matchup. He has had some experience in lobbies and against some Smazler who we were talking about earlier, but it's going to be interesting to see if he is comfortable in the matchup, because I think that's actually going to dictate a lot of it. Now, because that's actually a big weakness I think Adrius has had as he's been learning and improving, because he's improved quite quickly. But at that rate, he's also been not learning as much about the individual matchups and stuff like that, because unfortunately the scene he does compete in, which is Edmonton, doesn't have like every single character. So there are some big holes in knowledge that they do get kind of blown up for at times. And that's just kind of like the nature of like how quickly he's been learning the game. I mean, it takes a long time to analyze character matchups and fully understand them, because I mean, this roster's huge. Every character is fairly dynamic.
Oh, so Super Shinobi. Yeah, I played with him a bunch of times.
Yeah, very good. Oh, that's a great jump here by this.
If I don't know, it's making me want to play again.
The John's Copium coming down. Oh, great setup here. Good V shift. Oh, the throw lands kind of awkwardly.
Tricky.
With it. Man, that corner pressure is so good. And Super Shinobi's taking the first round there. All right, it's going to be down to Adrius. Can he adapt on the fly here and get kind of a read on what Super Shinobi's doing? Or will Super Shinobi kind of just keep running it back? Oh, that was almost a sick punish with the teleport, but the demon flip comes out on top. Very great frame trap coming down. Oh, teleport air to air. Really good space control here by Super Shinobi so far, not letting Adrius get anything started, but also allowing himself to turn into his own stream of offense. That was very ambitious, but does manage to get it if it's safe. V-shift. Oh, into the parry for the hard read. I'm kind of presuming maybe that was supposed to continue the combo. It was a drop.
Ooh, getting all these counter hits.
Adrius has a lot of access to meter here as well, choosing to spend it. Gets the corner knocked down. One more hit away, but unfortunately Shinobi does have access to meter here. Great V reversal to get out of that setup. But the great health is all the way down. One hit. And it's Adrius tying it up here, looking far more comfortable and gets some really good conversions. Yeah, kind of just approaching each other here. It's kind of just simply down to can Adrius get on top of him, because Super Shinobi's doing a good job of just keeping him out, but also converting it into offensive pressure. Once Adrius is in, he's very good at snowballing this and keeping the pressure on, walking him towards the corner. Okay, he's got him locked the corner. He needs to keep him here, but no! Ambitious jump over, gets dashed under, and Super Shinobi's completely turned around the pace of this match. Oh, air to air. Punish on the V shift. Just do it raw. Oh, man. This B demon's out of there, but gets punished for his sin. Oh, okay. That was something. All right, will we get the comeback here? Adrius got everything he started in V trigger, has access to 1 bar meter here, can kill off for 1 more tick, but the teleport behind, air to air. And Super Shinobi keeps himself in it and doesn't throw away that round. It goes up 1-0 in the set.
Looks like Adrius is getting a bit more comfortable in this match. Needs to lock him down in that corner.
Yeah, no, just a very ambitious jump in really cost him a lot there because he just gave away the corner for free. Super Shinobi got out, and all that momentum was just lost in an incident. All right, here we are. We got the same situation. Just demon flips. It's every time he's kind of jumping, doing demon flips, going for these like kind of wacky-oki setups, and Shinobi's just getting out for free. Oh man, so working on stun here as well. Big float. On the stun already comes down. I think only has access to 1 meter here. Can't quite kill. Oh, drop on the combo. Nowhere. Okay, Gators has him in the corner. Needs to keep him here. Don't let the stretching man escape. And just walks in to the EX fireball.
Round 2.
And then Super Shinobi is just really, really good on the offense too. And just trying to approach here, but Super Shinobi's just keeping it tight. Oh my, these dash unders on the demon flips and the jumps have been just so good by Super Shinobi here to just reset situations. Okay, puts himself in the corner, but he's back and a couple teleports. Stunned again. And he's dead. He has access to CA.
Oh, uses bar.
Okay,
oh,
does the 2-bar combo instead. Yeah, but doesn't want the cinematic finish. And that's Super Shinobi taking it 2-0 over Adrius. In a fairly like back and forth match there, but just at the end of the day, I think the corner pressure is probably the biggest thing to focus on, John. If you'd like to elaborate a bit more.
I think Adrius definitely needed to block a bit more when he was like a bit more closer, because like he's depending, you saw a lot of counter hits on that Adrius took, right? Because like he wasn't aware of like what situations were plus or like okay to press. Like it's very tempting when you're like up close to Dalsum. It's just like, oh, it's I can hit him now. He's within range.
Yeah, it's my turn. He's a zoner, man. I can go in.
He needs to just chill and assess, because like usually the buttons that Dalsum would press to like what's it called, counter hit would equal up into like more damage. But like if it's blocked, it's your turn for like clearly your turn.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just, yeah, not a lot of understanding the offensive flow there as well. But it looks like we do have the return of the man, Bionic Fraud, going up against Smallzer here. But anyway, feel free to finish that point you're on. All right, and it's dead like my hopes and dreams. So we're getting into Bionic Fraud versus Smallzer here today. Going to be a Nash versus, I think likely he's going to start with the Dalsum.
Well, we could see Abigail. We could see Akira. Maybe.
Yeah, I know, definitely. Smallzer enjoys like learning a lot of characters too, so he does have a lot he can kind of pull out.
Smallzer likes characters that allows him to like kill frames and like press buttons. Like surprisingly, Abigail will allow you to do that. Like just pressing stuff whenever.
Yeah, like just going in. All right, let's see here what we got to start with. Yeah, Dalsum versus Nash to start out here. I think this is going to be an interesting take too, because a lot of the time Bionic Fraud likes to play his ranges with Sobat and almost play this like kind of pseudo keep out game at the start to kind of get a feel of his opponent. And I got Smallzer actually like kind of thrives in an environment where he can just play this keep out game. He a very active Dalsum, and he loves his teleport mix-ups. As that's a big thing. He does a lot of it. He just bodies beat every single bracket with it.
I think let's see. Okay.
Actually, just great corner pressure so far here from Bionic Fraud, but you know, literally, of course, the minute I talk about it, he loses it. Oh, and he resets the corner pressure here as well. That was such a good combo selection as well. But no, kind of risks it to go. Oh my god, that was sick! That was sick! Oh, he's 1 more hit away from death, and that is Bionic Fraud! What a sequence! What a sequence!
Yo, what?
That was awesome. Yeah, don't forget about it, John. The most entertaining player. Keep that in the back of your mind.
Oh my gosh, man. Wait, no, we both have to choose, right?
We both have to choose. We'll probably just end up voting for someone.
We're just gonna shout at each other. You
know, hey, at the end of the day, John, we'll probably end up just both picking people. We'll go really hard for them and then just playing rock, paper, scissors. I'll lose. Your guy will win. It'll be sick.
Okay, man, that's fair enough. Right, that's planned.
Doing so much pressure here. Bionic Fraud just got to be careful to come back. This is exactly how you need to start it. And great combo coming out with Sioki setup here. V-shift by Smallzer to escape.
Yeah, V shift was very strong.
Oh my god, he floats and is
V-shift
able to
is
avoid the air.
Very strong, like buff for like Dawson. He definitely needed that for like defensive.
Yeah, you know, when you got that puny backdash like he does, having access to a really sick one, kind of cool.
Ooh.
Oh, great. Yeah, great challenge there. Oh my god, he got so much corner pull from that, but the teleport just completely invalidates all that progress. And yeah, the float usage by Smallsler here. Now, a lot of jump-ins from Bionic Fraud here. Conversion coming down. I think it's going to end like right where the stun meter is. Okay, no, I definitely overvalued that a little bit. There's a lot of meter dump down here. Smallsler still has access to CA, so definitely not out of this. And almost on V-Trigger as well. And so we know how much damage Dawson could do with that. It's just down. Bionic Fraud needs to keep it tame here. Okay, there's the Grey Hell starting to come down. No, he's just chilling. He'll just let you sit there and burn as long as you need. Oh, walk up throw. And that is Bionic Fraud taking around there. Let's go. Or sorry, a set.
Nash wins.
Would you really consider that chilling, or is that just roasting?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess roasting. He's just roasting and toasting. Well, I mean, the Dawson's sitting there kind of just hanging out. I guess he is roasting the Nash over the open fire.
If he's chilling on the flame carpet, that means he's just room temperature.
Round one.
I don't think you're... Oh, I see what you're doing,
same.
John. Hi, you funny, witty, cold joke, man.
I know science too.
I know science too. I play choline. Anyway. All right. Oh, great pressure here from Smallsler, though. Teleport after teleport going down. Oh,
He got what he wanted.
He got what he wanted. That was sick.
Whoa, drops it.
All right, Bionic Fraud just trying to come back. No, conversion off the slide into Fireball. Great awareness there from Smallsler, and that was a very fast round.
Canadian reset in there.
Hey, the Canadian reset's the old classic. If you just drop the combo, walk up throw. It's good days. Oh, okay, great. Using the moonsault here. Yeah, now Smallsler's trying to figure out an escape.
Which isn't very strong as an anti-air these days for Dawson.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a major thing he lost. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was sick! Wait, that was such a cool conversion with the Fireball. I love when Dawsons can do that. Alright, so much meter on the line here for both characters. No conversion. Oh, the jump over. Does have access to CA or meter, but doesn't use it for damage here. Probably looking for that one more hit CA finish. But that is definitely on the side of both here. No, but that's an air to air. He floats. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Does he want it? Yes, he does.
Oh, yeah, no, take that round. That is all given to you on a silver platter. And I mean, the main thing too is Smallsler also had access to CA and just a ton of meter as well, so it's very risky to just try and save your resources there, just not take the round. Now, of course, Smallsler is going to this round with just a huge advantage. Oh man, that's just started off so much meter dumping already. Oh, sorry, I thought I used 2 bars. Yeah, take the throw.
Good jumping.
Yeah, the jump-ins have been so crucial here for Bionic Fraud. And he's got Smallsler's on the ropes. Oh my, one more hit, one more conversion away, but Smallsler's looking to work it back here with the teleports.
Oh, Smallsler uses that bar. I don't think he'll be getting CA anytime soon. Oh!
That was sick though. He doesn't quite get a full combo off of it. Goes for the resets here into the throw. Man, what a great offensive sequence there. That is Bionic Fraud taking it 2-0. Over Smallsler and sending him out of the tournament, and he continues on to go fight against Bubba Snuff.
Wow, that was pretty good.
That was sick. As I said, man, it's so fun watching Bionic Fraud. What a fun player. Oh, and as I've seen here, everybody, that was our last match before our fantastic halftime show. I'll give you guys a quick little headliner before we get in there. The halftime show is going to be featuring our lovely man Ronnie, the head of MEsports, and joined by Crash Koek, where they're going to do a lovely interactive halftime show where they're going to walk you through Crash's streaming setup, answer common stream questions. Really, if you guys have any questions about streaming, hardware, what you need to get started, just any kind of production questions, feel free to just throw them in the chat during the halftime show. The boys will be happy to answer you, and they're kind of just going to walk you through and honestly just kind of chill with you guys and just show you some really cool stuff, because honestly Crash's studio is so cool. He has a bunch of audio interfaces. He's got it fully isolated. It is just
noticed his
dream.
logo's like right under me.
It's chilling right below you, John. It's honestly looking at you. It's like we're starting a halftime show. Oh, it's just under you, just chilling. But yeah.
It's just down there.
Anyway, guys, well, without further ado, we will leave you there. The halftime show will be starting real soon. I think we might have a quick ad break and then get it started. But we'll see you guys in, I think, 30 minutes. So anyway, have a good one and enjoy the halftime show.
Take care.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
On my hard days, I usually don't think about it. I just try to get to the next day and hope that the next day will be better.
My legs don't work like other people's, so I have to be in a wheelchair.
My wish is to remodel my backyard.
My wish is to redesign my bedroom.
It's like that warm feeling, almost like, you know, something really good is gonna happen.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Ooh.
Freaking
Wow,
dumb, man.
see, strong shield.
You win.
That's hilarious.
And
I mean,
then
we do have less viewers, but ooh, hello there. Hey, Crash! It's time for the halftime show. Are you there, Crash?
it's time for the halftime show. All right,
I think so.
I guess so. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show.
Hey, everyone.
We're totally prepared. We're on top of it right here. Like we were just checking to see if you were ready. So
I had to make sure that they were paying attention. That's all. That's all, you know. I know your time is valuable, Crash, so thank you for joining us. I know how many skills you have and how talented you are, not just as a live streamer, but also in the field, in the world of home renovations, construction, which, by the way, allows him to be a better live streamer in so many ways. We're here to talk gear. We're here to talk techniques. We're here to talk about pretty much anything related to streaming, content creation, computer hardware. Hell, we'll even talk about Apple products if you want to.
And
Crash, tell us about yourself.
Okay, so my name is Crash. I have been a live streamer, content creator for quite a few years now. Been working with Ronnie MEsports for, we're coming up on 2 years, aren't we?
We are.
Coming up on 2 years now. Yeah, and so my shows have always been very interactive. I have some cartoons mixed in. And now I'm transitioning to a show where it's mostly live motion capture cartoons with tons of interaction and a little bit of real life camera. So the tech gets surprisingly complicated as soon as you have to do things like that. So
yep.
that's in the works right now. Yeah, hoping for a fall release, just like your favorite Saturday morning cartoons when we were all growing up. And maybe some of you had cartoons 24/7. I did not. I'm old. So I look forward to cartoons either first thing in the morning, like 6 a.m. on weekdays, or Saturday mornings. That's when I got cartoons.
The Saturday morning cartoons were the best.
They were the best.
That was when streaming wasn't an option, but you could go to Blockbuster.
Yes.
That was your best. Or Rogers Video. Oh, I haven't said that in that must be like 20 years, maybe.
What I miss the most is actually renting Xbox and PlayStation games, because there's so many. Lots of games. It's like, yeah, I want to play through once, but I don't want to own it. Like I can play. I'll rent it for a week and then take it back, and that's good. And not pay $80 for a game or whatever, right? But we don't have that anymore.
Not anymore. But that brings us to I want to get things started. I'm seeing a very interesting monitor setup. But before I get to those monitors and the camera below, tell us, Crash, what's going on with this camera down here? I see it has an exclamation point. Usually means something regarding commands.
That one right there. That one is a command. So if you type !camera, it tells you that you can control that robotic camera up there. Get a closer look. You can control the robotic camera that overlooks my entire studio. So type !camera, and then after that, the word up, down, left, right, in or out to zoom in or out, or home, and you can look around my studio as we talk. And if you see anything that you think is interesting, anything you want to know more about, ask in chat, and we'll talk about it.
You had a really nice transition that you just used there. So for everyone in the live stream chat, if you are an aspiring live streamer or a current streamer, and you just want to learn more about how to improve your production value and the overall streaming workflow, well, that's what Crash is here for. We're here for the next, we'll call it about 40 minutes to just talk about live streaming and really dig into the details. And guys, don't be shy. We can go right into the deep end because Crash has tons of experience when it comes to live streaming. And between the two of us, about it. Oh, we do. We both love talking about it. I myself am less experienced on the live streaming side, but I do have a lot of experience with content creation, video, music, and photo editing. Mm-hmm. So when we combine our ideas, we end up with some pretty exciting stuff. And Memory Express, thanks for letting us do this, because this is a pretty cool thing to be able to call work.
Yeah.
I think so.
It's awesome. I am not a full-time content creator. I have too many financial responsibilities to be a full-time content creator. And my job, my main career, I can't step away from it. So I'm a general manager of a construction company, of a multi-million-dollar construction company. So I have lots of projects on the go that I can't step away from and go full-time, and I can't justify stepping away from that to jump into live streaming yet. Hopefully one day. But I would like to be able to make live streaming a career one day.
Yeah, I think it combines so many of the things that, at least from what I know about you, it combines a lot of the things that you're passionate about. Because live streaming is pretty much a modern day version of being in a newsroom as a producer, as the director, as the camera operator, and the host all at the same time.
Yeah, as it stands. Well, yeah, you have all that, plus the stuff that you don't like the accountant and everything else as well. So like I still have to do my bookkeeping for the last month and a bit here too. I'm a little bit behind on that, but it's the whole thing, the entire business boiling down to one person. So not just the camera stuff, but everything behind the scenes. And then speaking with like Memory Express and setting up all kinds of different projects and whatnot with Ronnie and then dealing with other parties as well. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it is a lot of work. I'm one of the few head office staff that works on weekends, but here I am.
Looking back at when you started making content and streaming, what advice or tips would you have? Be yourself and don't rush it. That's the biggest thing. Just it takes a while to figure out who you are on camera, how you want to deliver your message, how you want to deliver your content. And that's not something you can rush. That's just experience. You go into it and you just try it out and see what's comfortable. You cannot rush that. So be yourself and take your time.
Ooh, that is a good question. I want to jump in on this one too. Looking back, when you started making content and streaming, what advice and tips? Well, officially, I would say I started taking content creation seriously in 2011. Actually, I'm going to answer your question in a different way because I think I got kind of lucky with how I approached it. Instead of saving a ton of money and buying a bunch of stuff, I went to a couple of friends who could do film, and at the time I couldn't do film. I found us paid work before I even knew how to use a camera, and they ended up finishing the projects. After we did that a few times, it turned out that I was the producer and they were the camera people and the editors. We ended up starting a company from this process. But the secret sauce to this entire thing is that we got paid before we knew what we were doing. And we used client deposits, like $500 to $1,000 for a project of maybe $1,000 to $3,000. We take our deposits of 25% to buy equipment to learn with before we film for that client. We did this for a few months, and well, they were still happy with the end product. But the challenge with this was the timeline. If they were like, "We need this done next week," we would immediately say no. We'd say we're too busy. When in reality, we just knew we couldn't actually do the workload because they'd ask us to do green screen stuff, and we're like, we have no idea how. Can we learn that in a week? But I guess the lesson to this experience is that we didn't take up much risk when we got involved and made our first investments in film equipment or in content creation in general. Instead, we found ways to eliminate that risk by finding a few corporate projects or a few corporate clients. Nothing fancy, could be $500,000 here and there. And that was enough to get us going. And the three of us shared a single Canon 7D. And that's what I learned off with two other friends. So if it comes down to money, I'm just going to say, maybe you don't have to spend as much money as you think, because nowadays everyone's got these.
Yes. Actually, speaking of which, let's just show how effective they can be.
Show us, Crash.
There we go. There is my phone with a $10 app, Elgato Epoch Cam. $10 app, and it works better than most webcams out there. Like, look at the clarity. Maybe don't look.
There's not even much delay. I'm expecting a lot of delay. It's like half a second.
This is over Wi-Fi. You can also,
and it's on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, this is over Wi-Fi. You can actually do it over USB as well, and latency is almost non-existent. It's incredibly impressive. But even still, it's not even half a second. I think it's actually very comparable to like a C920 delay, because if I flip up,
beautiful.
Yeah, there we go. Now it added some delay in. But yeah, so there are tons and tons of options out there, and especially if you're running a more modern PC as well, something with even a 9, even not super modern, a 9 series GPU. You have NVENC on there. I mean, you can use the encoder on your graphics card to encode your stream to take the load off of your CPU. That was definitely an issue back when that GPU was around. You still had encoding, but live streaming was still stuck on using your CPU. So even going back to like a 9 series GPU and a 4th gen Intel, something like that, you compare those together and you can still have a really your system can still handle it fairly well. So yeah, you don't have to break the bank. and if you do want to get a whole bunch of equipment, the stuff I have in here has taken me years to put together. So this is years and years and years of collecting and putting everything together.
Can you tell us what platform or what operating system or what phone allows you to use that app you're just mentioning from Elgato?
So that one is on iOS. From what I understand, there are plans, if not already, I haven't followed closely on that, if it's available for Android. But if you are using Android, I believe, I have to check, NDI, I think, has an app for Android as well. let's see, Epoch Cam, I think for the most part, I know Elgato for the most part focuses on iOS apps. And the reason being, it is way simpler to distribute iOS apps, to program and distribute iOS apps, so they can focus on more functionality and features versus having to deal with more limitations on Android. Is what I've been relayed. So
I'm quite unfamiliar with that. So see you guys later.
Anyways, so there's that.
I think it's so useful though, because right now you don't have a lot of options when it comes to live streaming in an environment like outdoors or wireless in general. Like it's actually not easy, even though you'd think it would be at this point, but there's not a lot of options that use your phone and can send a solid, reliable feed to streaming platforms. So this app sounds like really useful. I myself might even use it for, there's times when I want to do streams where I'm like out buying things that are related to what my content is. So if it's related to music or other content creation, sometimes it would just be cool to go out and like hit up along McQuaid and talk to someone and just let them know like, hey, this is going to be on stream, and then everyone in chat gets to be part of this. It's gonna be a cool experience.
With that, the two best apps for that doing remotely, because Epoch Cam works well feeding to a streaming PC already that's on the same network where you're physically connected to. For that, the Twitch app does okay, but the Streamlabs app actually I found is the best one for live streaming, just right from your phone. Chat on the screen, alerts, all that stuff. I know when it first came out, I really put it through its paces. My old alerts used to be extremely complex, and I actually overheated my phone a few times, and the stream crashed a few times. So that's when I was doing a stream actually from Streamlabs headquarters in Vancouver a few years back. So, or not headquarters, but satellite office. Anyways, Streamlabs office. Oh, before we go any further, there's one thing I wanted to mention. All of you know we're doing this. Holy crap! So I see that there was a donation that we missed. Most recent donation, Nice288, coming in with a $50 donation. Well, that was before I could announce everything. So what it was going to be was every single time I go on vacation, I see if I can find a shot glass for my maple syrup collection. I always see if I can get a shot glass for my collection. So I was on vacation. I was on vacation last week, and I found 4 new shot glasses. So the idea was for
keep
every
adding to your collection for maple syrup shot glasses.
Yeah, for every $5, I would a $5 donation would make me unwrap one of these. And well, Knives just came in for $50 already right now. So I think that one isn't just unwrapping. That one's not unwrapping.
That's a shot.
That's a shot. That's a shot. Okay, so shot. Here. All of you get to choose which shot glass are we going to take the shot from?
Ooh.
So
okay.
Which shot glass are we going to use for this first shot? Thank you so much, Knives, for the $50 donation.
They're not all the same size. I'm gonna vote for the shot glass in the very, very rear, at the very far back, with the checkered pattern there.
Oh, geez, that is not a shot glass. Come on.
Yeah, fine. Well, how much donation do we need for that one?
How much donation? $1,000. No, not even. That's diabetes. That's diabetes.
That is
That's not
diabetes.
Happening. That's not happening. No. Okay, so out of the shot glasses, which one should we use for this shot of maple syrup? Chat, Ronnie, what do you guys think?
I'm gonna have to go with the A-team.
The A-team on the far right?
That one's good. I like that one.
Second further from the left. So you're saying King is saying that one?
King marks to go, yeah. And then I think Leo is saying the very furthest.
The very first one on the left, the double shot. Okay. So we need a tiebreaker here. this one or this one. We need a tiebreaker. Someone in chat, what are we doing for a tiebreaker here? Actually, I'll grab them all. Far left. Oh, the princess comes in.
Oh, looks like there's a winner. We can do far left.
It's a double shot.
Even better.
It's a double shot, this one here. So, Canada leaves on there.
Beautiful.
There were 2 votes with the jug with the checker pattern. If we max out this bar up top, I will take what's left of this syrup and I will pour it in that jug and I will drink it. If we max out this bar.
How much are you drinking per donation? How does this work right now, Crash?
So the idea was going to be for $5 donation is I unwrap a different shot glass. Now these are some really cool glasses. This one is like it's there's a lot to it. It's quite unique. And then there's some really cool designs in here. So these aren't just regular shot glasses. Some really cool designs in these ones. Then, because I don't want to get diabetes, but I want to raise money for kids, a shot, a 20 bucks will buy you a shot.
Okay, guys.
20 bucks or more will buy a shot.
Let's donate, guys. Where's my credit card? $20, right?
So not every $20. So $100 is not 5 shots. It's
damn.
No. Unless you do 20. No. I can't do it.
So good.
Is this enough, or should it be a full double shot? Because this is one shot right here. What do you guys think? Should this be full?
Brian, do it. Donate. He takes a shot. Well, he said it's $20 equals a shot of maple syrup.
Well, a donation of $20 or more.
Darn. So not multiples of 20.
Not multiples of 20. So $100 donation. $100 donation is not 5 shots. I will have diabetes right there if I do that. All right. Here we go.
That's a double of maple syrup.
A double of maple syrup. All right. Thank you so much, Knives, for the $50 donation. But one thing I will say is once the shot glass is finished, it's taken out of rotation. You have to choose from one of the other ones that hasn't been used.
Yeah, we're going with that mug next time.
Bottoms up, eh?
Well, yeah. Bottoms up, I suppose.
Oh, okay. Chase it with some coffee. Oh, God, the sweetness just hit me. It's like
Is
like
it
an
black coffee?
Pardon?
Because that would work.
Oh, the sweetness just hit me. You know how there's like when you have a hot chili, there's a burn that happens after. Oh, come on, no! Well, there's $100. Nice, thank you so much. I think I need more syrup. Okay, so what we will do, Knives. Which shot glass do you want on? Which one do you want me to
Knives
unwrap?
Knives, you're God Knives.
Go one left in my pinky here. Go left to right. Which one do you want me to do? Giving a man diabetes to raise money for kids. This is truly optimal. Wait, Anonymous is on there too? Bubble wrap one. Okay, this is the coolest looking one. All right. Of course, hold on. We have to ASMR this bubble wrap. I need to turn up the...
Nice. I hear everything. Wow. I need David Attenborough's voice to pair with this.
All right. Okay. Here we go. So this one I got in Victoria when I was there visiting last week. Speaking of which, I went and saw the Memory Express. I visited the Memory Express in Victoria. I got to meet Riker and Wes, and no, it was not a Star Trek convention, but they were absolutely amazing. If go in, say hi to Riker, Wes, and Tim for me when you go there. Okay, ready?
Yo, that is the ultimate shot glass.
Look at this shot glass. That is a Canada shot glass right there.
It is so cool. I actually love that. It's
awesome?
just such a cool design.
Isn't that awesome? It is so cool.
Seriously.
I love it. I love it. All right. So that shot glass is done. Oh, look at that. What ran down from the sides? Okay.
I feel like I should do something for knives because the donation doesn't stack. But I mean, I'm technically available for this challenge. It's not really a challenge. We all know Crash just wants to drink maple syrup. But
yeah, pretty much. Wait. That shot glass is a moosing.
Vodka shot for Rod. Oh, you mean the leaderboard? Great. All right. Well, yeah, Crash, I wanted to ask you about your setup right now. I wanted to ask you about your monitors and why you have it set up the way you have it currently set up.
Oh.
It's very nice. It's really clean. It makes sense.
Yeah, so...
But let's elaborate.
Yeah, so what it used to be, I did recently change things around, and the reason I rebuilt both of my PCs and moved parts around and whatnot to kind of optimize everything, right? But at the same time, I also redid my monitor layout. So I used to have it so that there'd be this main monitor for the gaming PC was down here, and I'd have 2 monitors on the side and a vertical chat monitor. Then I decided what I want to do is well, one issue was I kept looking down at the gaming screen, and it was starting to hurt my back, right? So
I see.
For ergonomics, I wanted the gaming monitor pretty much center of it right at eye level. And that's where it is, so I can sit up straight and not strain my back when I'm playing for a couple hours or whatever, right? If I'm looking at chat, it's just a quick glance down. But most of my time, I can focus on the actual screen right here. And then these 3 screens are all my my main or my stream PC. So I have OBS right here, Discord and whatnot on that side, audio stuff on this side, and I just can keep an eye on everything. Everything's all at a glance right here. Eventually I would like to upgrade this and change this around a little bit, but that's in the future. But right now this works extremely well for me.
You pretty much have it like a control room. Like it really is a control room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I have it where I really like it, but the thing is, well, you know what's coming up in my next version of my show that's launching this fall, Ronnie. But I figured it all out. I will need at least one more computer animation, more animation computer. And looking at it, kind of planning it all out, I'm probably going to need another 3 or 4 Stream Deck XLs to do all this, just for the animation part of it. I'll need one for scenes, and then I just have my audio setup right here. As you guys can see too, some of you remember I used to have the Yamaha mixer, and it was
I remember.
Yeah, it was a big mixer. I love it. It's an amazing mixer, but the thing is, in a small studio like this with limited space, the cables are a nightmare. I had like 40 or 50 cables total because of that mixer. So I wanted to simplify it. So I tried to go XLR for a little while, and it wasn't for me. There was lots of things I really liked, but lots of things that did not mesh with my workflow. So now I'm trying the Wave XLR. They all got a Wave XLR, and I've got it set up like a mixer. So I've got 5 channels here that I can control. You can see over on this screen is Wavelink software. So it's a mixer, and here's all the software for it. But here I can control just like a mixer. It doesn't have faders. I do miss the faders, but I can control the volumes of music, different channels, mute different channels, all on the fly. Here is my actual microphone input for my RE20. So yeah, that's kind of piecing everything together, but it is going to there's going to be a lot more to this in the coming months.
I like it. How about the your keyboard and mouse? I noticed is a Logitech keyboard and mouse.
Yes,
was there a particular reason? Like I do put a lot of thought into what I decide to invest in when it comes to keyboard and mice. Actually, for context, anything you spend a lot of time doing is worth investing in.
Yes.
Like a bed mattress. I'm sure everyone's heard that one before.
Yep.
So keyboard and mice is a very personal and very subjective kind of. It's really just up to you. It's not like there's a right or wrong.
Yeah.
So what can you tell us about your decision there to go with the Logitech keyboard and mouse?
Well, I have to say, out of all the mice I've used, the G502 just feels the best. Like I have fairly large hands, and they fit well on this. I know people that don't have massive hands as well, and the G502 is still a very comfortable mouse. I just find it's really it just feels right. You know, when like it's hard to explain. It just feels right. The click feels right. The sensitivity is right. Being able to change it on the fly. I know lots of mice do that already, but just everything about it feels right. On the bottom of it, you can pop it off. You have cat hair in there, even though the cats never come in the studio. But you can add weights, and you can change weight distribution in it as well. So however you feel the most comfortable. For this is the G403 Carbon. There's a couple of reasons I went for this. One, it's a full-size keyboard, but you can see it's actually quite small still. So I have the numeric keys on the side here. There we go. I have the numeric keys on the side here, and it's still a fairly small keyboard. Now, one reason that I went for this style keyboard is it's a little bit dirty right now, and every month I take it and I clean it. But in between, I can actually just take my compressed air and blow it out. I don't get stuff stuck down inside. So I have the raised keys on the bed, so I can get in there and I can blow it out fairly well without having to pop all the keys and get in there with a brush and scrub it, right? So I find this a lot easier to keep clean. And I got the non-RGB because this actually fits my theme fairly well. It's kind of red to yellow is kind of my main colors. So it's I get red, yellow, orange in there as kind of my main colors. So this all fits my theme nicely. But
and what do the keys feel like?
That's I nearly forgot about that. The Romer G keys. I love the way Logitech has their I believe it's called the Romer Gs. They just feel right. They're not too much resistance. I don't get tired after playing games for quite a while, and they don't sound like you're hitting your desk with a sledgehammer. So they're not super loud. There is a click. You can feel the click, but it's not like it's not ridiculously loud. So that's what I really like about that keyboard. So yeah.
Love it.
I'm also running multiple cameras. You can't see it right now, but I'll switch over so you can see. I'm still in the process of setting everything up. So Epoch Cam, here we go. So the plan is to have a bank of cameras right here, but 2 or 3 motion capture ones and then a blue screen one, because where my camera used to be with the vertical monitor is right there. But if you look at it right from where I am, it can't see me anymore. So I'll be extending that out with Elgato the extension pieces, just like I have right here for this camera.
Yep.
Kind of hard to see, but I will be getting some of those so I can bring the camera down. I love mounting my cameras to the wall because that way, if I bump the desk or anything like that, I'm not shaking the camera. So
I'm gonna pause you there. That is one of the biggest pro tips for both microphone and camera.
Yes.
Now, a lot of people, including myself, they'll use desktop or like a desk mount device to attach a boom arm for your mic. However, I don't know how Crash has his set up. Yep, his mic's not even attached to anything close to a desk.
Nope,
it's attached to a stud in the wall.
It's attached to the wall in the back. I took a block of oak that I had sitting around and made a base plate for it, and I actually soldered it on an XLR connection, and I have the XLR cable running through the wall to my processing strip. So I can bump the desk, I can shake everything around. Cameras won't shake, microphone, it won't transfer through, because if you bump a mic arm, now you're not going to hear it with this anyways, with the Electro Voice 309A mount here, you're not going to hear that anyways, because it's just, this shock mount is a beast. I mean, you can see right there, this thing's a beast. And this microphone, I mean, you could build a house with this. You could drive 1,000 nails and then use it to do a show afterwards. So it's a combination of everything to kind of get rid of that. If you don't have that, I mean, if you hit just on the microphone, you might not be able to hear it, actually. It's actually doing a really good job of damping.
Oh, that does a really good job, yeah.
So, what do we have?
Yeah, so the...
oh, wow. Oh, holy crap, the Crash...
What's up?
Crash Pad community just donated $132.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Wow, thank you, everyone over at the Crash Pad side of things. Always appreciated. Amazing. Yeah. Thank you so much for those donos. But yeah, I was sitting with the watch this. I have a microphone that's detached from my desk, but I have my camera attached to my desk. And if I do this, you're going to see my camera die.
Yeah.
However, the sound you heard was the sound I'm making when I hit my desk. If I actually shake my desk, I'm silent. Now imagine if you have your keyboard and you're typing, clicking away, micro jitters are going to make their way to your microphone, unless you have something called a shock mount like this one here. Crash's shock mount's amazing. In fact, his whole setup is worthy of Gimli. Like, Gimli would not need an axe. He could just... So I highly recommend not to attach your microphone to your desk, even though boom arms for your desk are super popular. There is a better way to do it, and there's actually a lot of different ways to do it. What I have is this arm is actually completely a separate product. It's its own extendable arm, which attaches to a floor standing microphone mount. It only goes telescoping vertically, and then the arm itself telescopes horizontally. So this is what allows you to get that flexibility. I could shake my desk, and you notice how it's not affecting my audio at all. Same thing with Crash's setup. But Crash took it in even way further, took it an extra step further with his camera also not being attached to his desk.
Yeah, so the only thing that I have on my desk, and this is going to change eventually, are basically, I mean, obviously Stream Decks and my mouse and keyboard, but these two monitors on either side right here. These two monitors on either side are attached, are just using the stands. But eventually what I want to do is I want to throw an ultra wide in there, because this one's actually mounted to the wall. So I want to use that mount for an ultra wide and have that spanning right here. Then I'm going to need another monitor, probably over there, for over on that side, for some other stuff, for other control that I'm going to need. So that's a plan for it all come through.
It's pretty exciting to kind of see where all this has gone, because I don't know if anyone realizes this, but Discord did not exist until 2015. It was its infant version in 2015, and Discord itself is newer than Twitch. Twitch only started in about 2011, 2012, really got popular in 2015, 2016. So all this is such new stuff, but we're seeing a very interesting transition where products are now catering to live streamers like Crash and myself. Elgato is a great brand that comes to mind. Computer hardware is also starting to gear towards streaming needs. Different codecs. There's even codecs that are designed to help out streamers. So it's really cool to see all this coming together. We've got about 10 minutes till we head back to the tournament. So I think we'll give it 5 minutes chatting, just checking out the studio, and then we'll spend 5 minutes talking about this education program that should be launching pretty soon.
So Leonardo has a tech question. Is there a way to make a secondary dock place in OBS? So what do you mean secondary dock? Let's actually take a look. Also, we have another shot glass to unwrap in a little bit. So right now you can see on there that I have multiple docks. So I have right here, I put Memory Express's chat in a dock right here, and I can move it around, and that's the Memory Express chat right there. So you can add custom docks, just like the software that I wrote, Stream Tool. You can add that as a dock. Down in the very bottom, I have at the very bottom my Streamlabs feed. So you can see it down there. When I'm streaming, I've added my Streamlabs feed there as well. But the docks can be detached, but they keep float mode. Oh, like you have all the main screen on OBS, but the docks can be detached, but they keep on float mode. Yeah. So you can do that too. You can actually float that over there, so you can see right now. And it will remember the setup too. So you can have all the docks. If you just want your entire screen here to be just regular, you can just take all of your docks and float them wherever you want, and it will remember the position of them all. So yes, you can have a custom dock layout, and it'll recall it when you reload. Do you have a green screen? Yes, that behind me. But I do not use a green screen. I use blue. And the reason being is my eyes are green. So if I use a green screen, it chromas out my eyes and I look like a demon. But if we go back here, let's zoom out. You can see that all back there is my blue screen. So when I'm just using my side camera and I don't care about my, come on, focus. Focus, there we go. I just have this one light on, and then on my ambient lighting when we're just doing something like this, right? An event like this. But if I need my greens, if I need to chroma out and I'm doing a full production where it doesn't have to be dramatic, or I'm chromaed out, all my studio lights turn on, it gets bright in here, and my chroma screen gets evenly lit. Except for the bottom part
He
there.
does not have a screen. He has a wall.
I have a wall. I have a chroma
he
wall.
Always takes it another step further.
So that is actually a very specialty paint. You can't just buy any. You can, but you wind up with issues. I tried just regular paint as well, and I found it didn't perform as well. So this is actually called Roscoe Chroma paint. It's meant for chroma. It's perfectly chroma blue. There's also perfect chroma green, but it is like 10 times the price. A gallon of paint is like 10 times the price of a regular gallon of paint. It's way more expensive, but for me, it is. I think it's definitely worth it. I have no issues with chroma keying at all.
Did you have to sand that wall perfectly? Because it looks so flat. Like, honestly, no shadows, no cracks or imperfections. I can appreciate it.
Yeah, that I had to. So that's the drywall wall, and I sanded it and got it perfectly smooth, so there would be no shadows at all. That is the most important thing with the chroma screen, is make sure it's consistent and even lighting over the whole thing. If you're using a sheet, some fabric, something like that, make sure you get rid of wrinkles. A really cool way to do that is if you hang it from the ceiling and just use like 3M hooks from the ceiling. If you're in a place where you can't put hooks into the ceiling, just some 3M hooks really work well. But then take something like a 2x4, right? And this is why, not just regular weights, but a 2x4, and staple it to the bottom of the fabric. The reason being is it gives nice, even weight distribution. If you have a weight in the middle and weight on the side, weight on the other side, it creates wrinkles everywhere. But if you take a 2x4, you stretch the fabric out nicely and you add a couple staples, that's nice, even weight distribution and will help get rid of wrinkles. Because those shadows are extremely hard to chroma out. And when you're overcompensating for that, lots of time you'll trim details around yourself. And sometimes you'll cut into yourself. You'll lose your mic details if you have your mic in there or anything else. So,
we used to do this test where if you had a green screen and you don't know if you can chroma it out, we would actually try it with a 10-bit file and an 8-bit file. If it fails the 8-bit test, it's not even worth trying. Fix it. Because the moment you try 10-bit, you get more flexibility, you get more detail in the file, but it's also kind of pointless because of the amount of additional work. So it's like, why don't we just fix it at the source of the issue? So in our testing, when we were learning how to green screen things and chroma things out, we could only afford 8-bit stuff. But it turned out it was better to test it against 8-bit files because they're more difficult to key. So it was kind of a blessing in disguise to learn the hard way, but it was also totally beneficial. Hey, I had someone in Creative Mods. Creative Mods wants to ask you, what was the name of that paint?
So I actually replied in chat because that way it's nice and easy. It's called Roscoe Chroma paint, and check with your local paint shops. Where I got it was Cloverdale paint. I'm not sure how far across Canada Cloverdale paint is. It might just be BC, but yeah.
Love it.
There, but yeah, it's you can order it online as well. But I got it from the local paint shop because then they can actually put it in their mixer and properly mix it all before I take it. So I have to mix it again whenever I have to do paint touch-ups, but at least that initial time, like I got the wall 100% ready to paint, and then I went and got the paint, and the next day I painted. So everything was freshly mixed, right? I just had to do a very gentle mix afterwards.
Yeah. It looks really good. Very
it makes
clean.
a difference. And then talking about paint, just very quick, the rest of my studio you can see is black, but I also did it a flat black. because I want to control where the light's coming from in my studio, right? I don't want reflections coming off of everything, light reflecting everywhere. If I want a light source from over there, that's where it comes from. So I got a true black flat paint. Like, I didn't get the invisible $1,000 paint where it actually, you can't see it at all, but I got a very good black paint that's a matte finish, so it doesn't reflect light around, so I can control the lighting.
Yeah, when it comes to lighting, reflections are the enemy.
Absolutely.
That's so hard to control, and it's another reason why most of the stuff in my space is also darker and can absorb light.
Yep.
So the curtains behind me are designed as blackout curtains for that purpose. I don't want my walls reflecting lights, except for my ceiling. That's the one that I do like to reflect. But every other wall, I don't want reflections. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Mukau. Down with the reflections.
So this PC actually is a Thermaltake Core P3. And I have to say, it's an amazing case to build. And you wouldn't think about it, but how thick this is here, the cable management in it is amazing. Like, seriously, it's easier to cable manage in this open air case than it is in most other cases. Like, it's so easy. But anyways, it came with a tempered glass front panel, but I hated the reflections on it. So I wound up taking that off. And then you were talking about ceilings, and I've done a black acoustic ceiling tile and black grid ceiling right there. And you can see that other light. I have one light right there, and I have one in my vestibule as well. Those are my non-show lights. So if I don't want a bright light shining in my face, I just turn on that one pot light and one in the other room, and I can work in here without burning my eyes out. There's my vent up there. So I have dedicated HVAC and ventilation in this. Heating and ventilation in the studio. So yeah, a lot of work into this one.
Yeah, totally a work of love, but also more love.
Yeah,
It's like a hobby that you end up becoming so passionate about. You work to spend money for the hobby, and that to me is like the biggest sign it's a passion.
So we have a couple things to do because there was so much money donated from Knives and the Crash Pad community. I'll unwrap all three of these really quick. We'll take another shot of maple syrup, and then I think we're about ready to continue on as well, aren't we?
Yeah, I have one last message before we head back to the tournament, but then we should be good to go.
Okay, well, I'll be very, very quick on this then. So
what do we got here? Is it another cool, crazy shot mug?
Let's see what this one is. This is another one that I got when I was in Victoria. Wow, they wrapped it well. Now watch me drop it and break it. Oh, I like this one. That's a metal shot glass. So that one I think is really cool. Looks pretty cool. Not as cool as the moose head, but still, I think it's a very cool one. So I try to go with ones that are kind of unique. Oh, here's a unique one.
The Lord of the Shots.
Here's a very unique one right here. So, normal shot glass, you say?
Oh, what? How is it? It has like a layer of paint inside?
A layer of paint on the bottom. I got to take the stickers off, but...
Oh, what an illusion.
That's cool, isn't it? Hey, guys? Love it.
That's impressive.
I love it.
I like it. And it's the same color as your hat, practically.
Yes. Let's see. Can I see how black the wall is? Yeah, in a second. We'll continue up with this, and then when we zoom in on the microphones, or sorry, on the shot glasses to choose from for the final shot, we'll take a look at the wall because it's over there too. Okay, and this one I just thought looked really cool. It's got the metal leaf on top of it. So I think that one looks pretty cool as well.
Oh, there was a missed opportunity with that one. It almost looks like a toonie.
It almost does, right?
It could have been a toonie and then designed differently, so it's not exactly a toonie.
Right? All right. Very quickly, we're gonna grab another shot. So there's a black wall. It's just flat black. So it still can. I didn't want it to completely not reflect because you can get the stuff that just absorbs all light, but I wanted to be able to do some of this ambient lighting, like behind the PC and then shining up. I still wanted to be able to do some of that.
You lose that mood if you can't reflect lights off of a wall.
And same kind of thing with audio too. You don't want to completely dampen your space either. You want a little bit of reverb, otherwise a little bit of echo in the space, a little bit of reverb, I find. Otherwise, it doesn't sound that natural. So it's nice to be able to have a little bit.
Yeah.
Is what I find. It sounds way more natural. If it's completely flat, it sounds off. Okay, which shot glass are we using for this final shot, guys?
Shot mug.
All right. Oh yeah, and for soundproofing here, I've completely soundproofed the studio. 3 of the 4 walls are concrete because I am in the basement. 1 is against a bedroom, but I created 2 walls right there with an air gap in between so that it's very hard for sound to transfer through them. And then
is it a 2x4 wall on each of them? So
yes,
it's even more than 8 inches. How big's the gap?
About a 1-inch gap. So
that's almost a 9-inch wall.
Yeah. Wow. So one of them is a 2x4 wall with rock sole insulation in there. So
Beautiful.
rock wool.
Yeah.
1-inch gap, and then another 2x4 wall with rock sole insulation in it.
Wow. How well does it work? Having it set up that way.
Extremely well. There is still, I need to do a little bit more work in the ceiling, and I think what I'm going to do is in the room up above, I'm going to do probably a lead underlay. Seriously,
okay.
though. But
to keep bass from escaping.
Yep, exactly. Because that's what's transferring through is that.
Okay, so yeah, shot glasses. I'm gonna think. I kind of want the one on the one that used to be second on the left. It's now just on the very left.
On the very left. Oh, okay. We can do that one. So that's another double shot. I see what you're doing.
No, you didn't. No, you don't. This one's for you, Knives.
So I will say, rock wool is there's a company called Roxol that makes kind of rock wool insulation. It's not regular fiberglass.
Tell me more. I'm so excited. This is actually stuff I love to hear about.
Yeah, it is. It's a different kind of insulation. It works extremely well. It is. It is the best for sound, but it's a little more expensive. What you can do is you can still use regular fiberglass batt insulation, and it will do a very comparable job. It won't be quite as good. So if you're trying to squeeze every little bit out you can, it'll make a difference. But if you're really on a budget, regular fiberglass, just the pink stuff, will work perfectly fine too. Just something so that air can freely transfer through.
I think the other benefit of the rock wool material as insulation is it's made of actual crushed rock, which makes it fire resistant and even fireproof at certain temperatures.
Yeah, so your fire rating will go up. You will have a fire rating with higher fire rating with rock wool. You've seen it where you can look up videos on YouTube where they're holding a blowtorch to it and it won't light on fire.
Oh, nice. So, but it's fibrous, so it looks like it's totally flammable, like the insulation or the rock wool.
Yeah. Okay, we'll let it drain a little bit more. Just we'll get a few more drops.
Let it drain. I like you, Mark.
There we go, Mark. Just for you, Mark. We're draining a bit more in there. There we go. We're down to drips. So since it's just drips now, we're gonna call it because we could be here for a while. I know I don't want to waste a single shot of maple syrup, but a single drop, I should say. Anyways, everybody, wow, we raised a good amount of money here on the halftime show. Thank you so much, everybody. Going for Make-A-Wish. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. Bottoms up, eh?
And if you thought you were Canadian, think again. Not only is he drinking shots of maple syrup, his name's Crash Coke, everybody. He's from Kamloops. He's from Canada. He is wearing his hat, clearly representing Canada. And even, okay, you're wearing the same hat in your logo. Like, this is my branding mastery here. Amazing. Yeah. Thank you guys for all those donations.
Thank you so much, everybody.
It is we're here running these events, these tournaments. And for those of you who don't know, all of our registration fees are low, only $5. 100% is donated. Like we're doing as much as we can to support Make-A-Wish, especially because of the way they spend those donations. Every year they fulfill 175 wishes in Canada alone. And a wish is request from a child with a critical illness for a life experience, that's it. And they give 175 out every year. So your donations, your hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars goes towards making someone's wish come true.
Someone says my wish. Okay. Madar Ashi. You know what? I butchered your name. Most likely is to work with Memory Express. Okay. Do you want to work with Memory Express or for Memory Express? Because I think there's different ways to do it. I mean, you want to work with Memory Express on these tournaments. I believe looking for volunteers. Hey, Ronnie, for future tournaments and whatnot, and staff to help out, possibly.
Yeah, the best thing to do if you really do want to work and volunteer, either or, just join the Discord community for Memory Express, and it's really dedicated to these events. But I'm sure I can find you there, and we can chat and explore job opportunities if you really are looking for that as well.
I will say I do really enjoy working with you, Ronnie, and with Memory Express in general, and just like whenever I can, I do try to buy at Memory Express. Pretty much the only time I don't is if you're out of stock because something's super popular. That's pretty much the only time. Reason being is Memory Express does have the Uber price beat guarantee, right? Where they're not going to be like some of the competitors that jack up the price, like on GPUs. You're getting your GPUs at MSRP. You're going to get the best price on GPUs on your graphics cards at Memory Express because they are going to do a price beat to anybody. Well, conditions apply. Read it right there. They actually have it on their website, so look at that. But because of that, there's no point in them. There's no possible way that they'd be able to rip you off, gouge you. Like, it's just the way it's set up. You cannot beat Memory Express. So that's me personally saying that. They are not paying me to say that. That's me. That's my opinion. So I know we're saying it on the Memory Express channel, but that is my honest opinion. So
I appreciate that. It is a great policy that we have. The Uber price beat policy is, as long as it's from a legitimate Canadian reseller, I've never seen it turned down at any of our retail stores. Now, when I say legitimate, we have a list of tons of resellers. So we just check against our list, and all those major players are in there. So if you throw them a request for a price beat, majority of the time, as long as it's coming from one of those sources, you're good to go. We'll match it. No questions, really. So feel free to use that. Yeah. And it looks like we're about to come to just our final stretch here before we get back into the top 8 of our Street Fighter Back to School Showdown tournament. I did want to ask you, Crash, if you have a chance to pull up the new project that I've been working on.
Oh, you mean this?
Ah, yes, this. Anyone in the chat, I'm speaking to you if you are a student. If you're a student and you are looking for better pricing and better selection on products for school, then Academy may be the answer for you. Academy is an e-commerce site, so it's very similar to the MemoryExpress.com site. However, Academy itself is only for a few types of people: students, their parents, faculty, and school staff. So between those four types of people, you can create an account on Academy using your education email address or school email address. It does say it's arriving fall 2021, so it is not available currently, but more on that very soon. Just something I wanted to share. If you wanted to check them out, that is called the website is myacademy.com. So you can just take a look at that. One thing I did want to say about the last thing I want to say about the program is it's also a fundraising model for clubs. So if you run a club, I can give you a referral code, and that referral code is what you use for spreading the word. And let's say your executive club members or just regular club members, they want to buy products at an education rate. Give them that club referral code, and then I can give you a bonus every semester. And we're not talking small amounts of money like selling, I don't know, Dunkin's donuts or Krispy Kreme donuts. What we're talking about is a percentage of every single sale from the people who used your referral code for the life of their career as a student. So if you were always struggling and hoping to raise more funds for your club, this is the most passive way to do it, but with the highest return. So feel free to check that out. That's myacademy.com for anyone who is curious. It is going to launch hopefully very soon in the next couple months. Can't put a date on it yet, but we are working very aggressively to make it happen. So yeah, that's my final message for the halftime show is if you're a student, check out Academy, get your education rates. It's all drop ship, by the way. You do not have to go to a retail store to get your products. However, you do have the benefit of returning your products, exchanging them at a retail store. So that's something that's really cool and we're really excited about.
Every referral code adds up to Crash taking a maple syrup shot out of that mug.
You know, we could do that. We could do that, Crash.
Wait.
We could. I like this idea.
Let's back this up. No, hold on. No, we are not doing that.
No? Why not? I like it. What if I give you a referral code? Okay, no. Let's give you a promo code. And then every time one of your viewers uses that promo code, you have to take a shot. It's gonna be like hundreds of shots lined up for you.
Nope. All right. Well, we'll look into it. Okay, we'll look into something where maybe there's something Crash Coke on Academy or something like that. We'll see, eh, Ronnie?
Well, we'll come up with something. We'll come up with something.
We'll come up with something.
Yeah, as long as it revolves around maple syrup shot mugs.
Oh, geez. Knives sold. I speak for Crash as his community manager. That's the problem. Knives is my community manager, and he makes all these deals, and he makes terrible deals for me.
Awesome. Knives. I'll find you at the Crash Pad Discord. I'll see you there. I'll talk to you.
All right. Yeah. Looks like we're ready to go. So, Ronnie?
Yeah. So let's just quickly recap. We're just putting an end to the halftime show. Up next is the top 8 finalists for our Canada-wide Street Fighter V tournament. I have maybe about a 5-minute break happening coming up next. And then after that 5-minute break, we'll be running right into our commentators, John, and John will continue for the remainder of the tournament.
Sounds good. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, Crash.
Of course, my pleasure. Every time, whenever I can do the halftime show, I love it. Love hanging out with you, chatting with you in chat, and just going over everything. Thank you so much, everybody, for the donations. The show is still continuing on. The donations are still being accepted. So definitely, if you can, I ask that you help Make-A-Wish Kid.
Sweet. And West Coast Fighters.
All right. Adios,
Thanks
everybody.
for supporting the stream.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? to help them fight a critical illness. Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
On my hard days, I usually don't think about it. I just try to get to the next day and hope that the next day will be better.
My legs don't work like other people's, so I have to be in a wheelchair.
My wish is to remodel my backyard.
My wish is to redesign my bedroom.
It's like that warm feeling, almost like, you know, something really good is gonna happen.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
Right.
5, 4, 3. Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Kill me, Brad.
Ooh. Good.
The freaking
Wow,
man.
See, strong shield.
You win.
Leap. Hello, folks. Welcome back to Memory Express's back to school showdown. We're here at top 8 with Canada's best Street Fighter players. I am John, also known as Kairos, also known as I Draw Boobs, and I'm here with my guest commentator.
Hi everybody, I'm also John, but I have a Batman hat. That's the only difference between the two of us. And you can follow me at batmanhat_cast on twitter.com. But just so you all know, our first match, the coming back here will be Z's Nuts versus, I love that name so much, versus Lowinator, which should be an absolute banger of a matchup. But first things first, I'd like to thank you all for anybody who's made a donation to Make the Wish so far. They were kind of highlighting it during the halftime show, which I hope you all enjoyed. And I know there's a lot of contributions during said halftime show. But we are currently sitting at $1,592, which is absolutely insane. Thank you all so much for supporting Make a Wish here. It's really great to see so much support, and honestly, like, that's a ton of money. Thank you all. I can't even like make words. Such a great cause. If you guys did want to donate anything at all, you can type !donate in the chat. It'll bring up a link, and then you can contribute anything you feel comfortable donating. But without further ado, let's get back into our top 8. We got Z's Nuts, who you haven't seen play today, but is actually a really good Grandmaster Akuma player from the East Coast, and going up against Lowinator, who is the absolute wizard of Zeku that you all got to witness earlier. All right, so just loading into here. All right, John, my favorite question. What's kind of the dynamic of the matchup between Akuma and Zeku? What's kind of each player need to focus on? What's kind of the strengths of each one and maybe the weakness?
As we've seen earlier with like Adrius against Lowinator here, it's like they both can deal a lot of damage to each other, and they both have to be respectful for each other's ranges. Depending on like what they're in. Like if Akuma's in like V-Trigger, he can deal a lot more than intended. If Zeku's an old man, state, he's able to like beat out a lot of Akuma's fireballs, especially like EX versions and stuff. Like he can like stuff out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely old man Zeku is a little bit longer range normals. And that was so unlucky. He went for the sick fireball eat into DP. Yo, just do it again. That was sick. Yeah, definitely old man Zeku just got like really good range in comparison to Akuma, so you can kind of play that. But obviously Akuma, we all know how good this character is at walking in and whiff punishing, so like it's very hard to play the nooch, particularly when you got a player like Z's Nuts on the other side. All right, this immediate switch into Young, maybe just gonna try that out. Sticked on was on old Zeku the entire last game, so maybe he wants to go for a more aggressive style here. Let's see if he can make that work. A lot of respect being shown between these two players. You're very scared to whiff buttons because the whiff punishing on both these players is very good. Great jump over.
Throws them anyway.
Yo, I love the animals. They're so good. Oh, changing around. Doesn't quite get a lot off that conversion though. Okay, he's looking to work it back here. Does have access to Demon as well. I doubt we'll see it, but you know it's there.
These Nuts take advantage of their fireballs, trying to keep his turn.
Oh, great crosscut. Crosscuts are so cool. Oh, that's a punish. Finishes it off. That's Lowinator. Really good use of Young there to actually just change the flow of the matchup very in his face. Where last round he's kind of just trying to play footsies with old. No, he tries to go for the immediate switch with the bird, but does not happen today. Oh, no, it happens again. It is such a powerful option against the air fireball, but you have to space it correctly. Oh, no punish on the throw. All right, now it's time to get started. Throw him back in the corner there. Such a great back throw.
Here comes the damage.
Yeah, definitely Akuma obviously being made of glass. Blows up fairly quickly and stun already. And it's Lowinator, the young Zeku, coming out with force to take the first game there.
Zeku win.
I believe this is a first to 2.
It is a first to 2 indeed. Obviously, we are in top 8, everybody, so it'll be first to 2, but winners, losers, finals, and of course, grand finals will all be first to 3, but we'll be seeing first to 2s for quite a while here. That does go back to lobby. A little bit of a breather, maybe switching up like the V skills and V triggers, but I don't really think that'll come out, to be honest. Might just be wanting to take a break and evaluate. Unless Z's Nuts also has more characters, admittingly. As good of a player as he is, being on the East Coast, I haven't been able to watch a lot of his matches, so kind of an unexplored player for me.
Let's do this.
I think he's going to change his feature. Well, what is there to change? I don't think there's much. Akuma definitely needs these. Definitely needs feature 1 and 2, 1 and 1, feature 1 and Visco 1.
And then why do you think that's the case?
Maybe he just needs a breather right now, or I'm not even aware if he has got another character.
Well, no, I mean, why do you think V-Trigger 1 and Visco 1 are so good?
Hope switches up to
Oh,
Ken.
no, it's
so
Ken. Never mind.
He needs to out pressure his pressure game.
Round 1, fight.
And Akuma's definitely glass against Zeku.
Yeah, Zeku just does so much damage. Obviously, Ken got that higher health pool. Fairly aggressive game plan as well. Yeah, definitely, Lowinator's just... His young Zeku is just so good.
Yeah, young Zeku against young Ken.
Young Ken, young Zeku. Very, very similar playstyles as well between these two characters, so it's really fun to watch the interactions. Oh, he tried to do it, was just slightly out of range. Great punish.
Which is the old blocks the DP.
Oh man, he just let it rip. I respect it. Sometimes you gotta get Beyblades out here, man. Oh my god, that back throw does so much.
If it doesn't kill, it's gonna stun.
Fight.
Oh, that's quite aggressive there.
Yeah, you know, being a little ambitious. He's not just starting to fight back a little bit here, getting good pressure, good Oki. He's just trying to slowly walk Slowinator towards the corner here. Slowinator gets a great crush counter to get out. Doesn't reset the wall positions though. But damn, what a block strength. Oh my god, that back throw. He's so good at using it.
I think that like the stance switch from young to old is like similar to like what Vega does with the claw twirl thing.
Damn, and he's already dead. Oh
so
no, he reset.
You can
Was that a reset?
probably press a button.
Yeah, that was a reset on the combo
That was
there.
a reset.
Zeku wins.
I don't believe those transformations are free.
Really, I have no idea. I'm not gonna act like I do, but damn, that is Lowinator taking it 2 overs. These nuts already. That's it. What a quick match. I mean, definitely like 2 incredibly good players, but Lowinators just look so good today. Like, and it's great to see Zeku, which is a character that doesn't get exactly the representation everyone would hope for, just come out in full force here. I love watching this character. He's so cool. All right, it looks like next on we're gonna have Dells and Fire, the highlight reel man himself, going against Joe.
Joe.
Umerogan.
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 Joe Umerogan.
What a name. I love some of these tags are just so good. So we're just currently waiting for Joe to get here.
I am not familiar with Joe.
You don't know Joe?
No, I don't know Joe. Do you know Joe?
Joe Mama?
Oh, got me.
Anyways, little like 2000s jokes aside. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what Joe plays here. Looking from my lovely rankings though.
I'm guessing Ryu.
He is Ultimate Grandmaster from Toronto. So yeah, he might just be ever so slightly good. Just a tad.
Another Ryu? I'm guessing Ryu.
You're guessing Ryu? Is that the hard read? Honestly, the Ryu mirror would be kind of fun to watch.
Might be. I definitely want to see that. Or it could be Urian. I'm guessing Urian too. Ryu or Urian. Just judging by the name.
But yeah, we are currently just waiting for him to get in there. So while we do wait there yet again, thank you all for supporting Make-A-Wish so far. But we do need to give a big shout out to our lovely TO staff over at West Coast Fighters, helping us run the events, running the TOs, helping produce the stream, and just making sure everything runs incredibly smoothly. Yet again, they do have an event going on, bi-weekly, weekly. Wow, that was such a weird word. That they run every 2 weeks. Out of West Coast Fighters. It's open to anybody on the West Coast of Canada or the United States. They do. It's not the entire swath. They do have a range on it because unfortunately we all know how Street Fighter netcode do be. So you can participate in that. It's free to enter. There's also a prize pool. I think it's a $50 Member Express gift card for first place and usually a $25 one for second. You can make sure to come and check that out. The next one will be happening on September 6th. And I'm sure anybody, if chat can give you some links to that. You can join the Discord. It's definitely a lot of resources to get out there and get involved. And it's been really nice to see a lot of players. We even have great players like
Marcy.
Flakido, yeah, Mortzi, Flakido. I was just blanking on a couple names.
Oh my gosh.
Flakido's so good. He's been bringing out Rose and
sorry, can someone please stop Flakido's Rose?
Man. He's too good. Like he's too damn good.
I'm scared of what Flakido can throw out.
Right? No, it's just so good. We've seen like literal top competitors are in this bracket, but we also got a good mix of like anywhere from platinum, gold up in there as well. So if you do want to come out and play against some of like the best players on the West Coast, definitely just come out and join in the bracket. It's fantastic. We have great players, and it's just been a joy to watch. And particularly because it's also exploring, it's kind of connecting the provinces of Canada, which are usually been like kind of segmented. They all have like fairly good independent scenes, but they don't tend to play with each other too much. So it's been nice to see just having that like kind of moral ground where everybody can just come and join in and play some games. Bridge the gap, yes.
Get beyond that Canadian shield that blocks all of us.
I didn't know we were going to psychology class here. Also, just keep in mind there is a great prize pool for this tournament. Great big shout out to Member Express for that. First place takes home $500 in Member Express gift cards. Second place will take home $250. Third place is $125, and fourth place lastly gets $75. As I have alluded to earlier, there's also a cool little prize for most entertaining player, as voted by John Squared. That's a lovely $50 in gift cards as well. So I'm just saying, do the cool thing or entertain me, and even if you don't win the bracket, you might win some money. So
I think you convinced me with one certain player that you mentioned during our break, and I have to agree.
You do? Okay.
You changed my mind, Joe.
We do have a consensus. Of course, we're not going to leak who that is. We got to keep you all guessing and be like, what does that mean? What does that mean? But anyway, let's get started into our match here. This should be an absolute great match. I'm actually really excited to watch it. We got Ryu versus Akuma. The other quintessential match. Do you throw away your humanity or do you keep it?
No, Akuma's just angry Ryu.
True. And I guess that's much more to him.
Kage's edgy Ryu.
Oh yeah, I guess Kage's throw everything away. True.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that Trans V shit. I forgot about that. That's so good. And man, Joe got hit early on, but he's just coming back. Great DP.
Oh, tried to.
Yeah, he tried to walk up throw, but he went for the break and threw him instead. No, Delzin is just so good under the clutch here, but Joe's coming back. He's managed to tie up the health totals into the reset. Tick throw. Could have got the conversion there, and that's going to chip out. And yeah, Delzin's in V trigger. No V reversal going to come out there to save him. And great uses of chip by Joe to finish off the round there.
Round 2. Fight.
What is this?
Yeah, just great pressure being thing. Obviously, Delzin does have a lot more resources in his favor, but he does get the hit and convert into a ton of damage here.
Wow. Oh, definitely decided to use it. ZX Fireball gets stuffed. Now he's paying for it.
He's getting whiff punish really bad too. Oh, the crush counter coming down. Delzin's just looking like he's panicking a bit, just trying to get something started. Now we have seen how good he is in the clutch. He can make these comebacks, and this is how you need to get it started. Still has access to 3 bars, but no! Calls out the meaty with the DP. And there it is. Great whip punish from Delzin here. Just keeping calm. Needs to work this back. Obviously,
Akuma rush him there.
Very, very small health total, so can still work this back.
Oh, he hit him with the
again. Yeah, that's the combo. He's dead.
He triggered.
Yeah, he triggered. I mean, he called. Basically, Joe just called him out like 3 times there with the DP. He just like he's gonna meaty me again, because it seems like Delzin went in those clutch situations just so desperate to get the meaty to keep the pressure on that he kind of just walked into 3 DPs there. Well, not really walked, but picked the wrong option and lost the ye old rock paper scissors.
Fight.
Yeah, great fireball usage by Joe here to just kind of bridge that gap, because we've seen how good Delzin is at holding space, but Joe is just making it look like he hasn't been able to establish anything. Oh, it's gonna be a great punish on the air fireball. Just walk under it.
Ooh.
Oh, no air fireballs allowed. Great punishes by Delzin here. The conversions are coming in clutch here from Joe.
Side switch.
Yeah, that completely reverses the corner situation here as well. And we kind of see how desperate each player is to get their opponent into the corner here. So it seems kind of like a constant struggle of walking them there. Oh, DP that. Yo, that was sick. But yeah, great uses of V reversal, or V trigger. Oh, he almost parried up 3 a little bit later in the 3rd one. Oh, he's
we all forget how to count.
Yeah, counting is a very difficult activity, but that is a great round by Delzin there. Yeah, it seems like Delzin's kind of just switched up. He's timing a bit and just focusing on just playing this keep out, but more focusing on just punishing Joe. But Joe has just switched back. He's not being as active and just kind of waiting for Delzin to do something crazy. Speaking of crazy, there it is.
Oh,
yeah, man, he's not gotten away with air fireball very often. Delzin's been on top of that.
Oh, unfortunate.
That was a great hit confirm. Doesn't use a lot of meter for it. Oh, straight into CA.
Just burn it.
Yeah, burn it, gets lots of damage down. Stills quite a bit of a round. Yeah, gets it that time. Obviously, Delzin still does have the V-Trigger online. Can you use that for reversals or maybe activate? Doesn't have to worry about shit this round.
Needs to cancel it. Nope.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, great hit confirm. Yeah, Joe's hit confirms have just been so on point this game. And I mean, when you rank 891 in the world, he probably got those.
Any fireballs here?
Yeah, they're kind of just slowly feeling each other out here. A lot of fireball wars happening between these two. Oh, there's the interrupt. He's slowly adapting that situation. The hit confirms are so good on the side of Joe here.
I was very good at optimizing the.
Yeah, you just like the random hits, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the interrupt, that was sick. I thought he was getting hit. Oh!
What's gonna happen?
Yeah, it trades, but definitely in his favor.
Of a trade.
That was awesome. I actually thought he was gonna manage to get out of it and eat the whole fireball. The Delzin's just keeping it easy. He's got a huge life lead. He doesn't need to do anything risky. He messes up the hit confirm there, but he's just taking it easy, forcing Joe to do something, but his defense is cracking. And Joe is one hit away from running this run, but no, he gets it all on the DP.
That's painful.
And it's Delzin going down. He goes from just playing this like super defensive style, trying to get Joe to hang himself. And then he gets in, he gets hit once, and then it's all out the window, and he goes back to just trying for hard reads in those clutch situations, and it doesn't work out. And that is Joe taking it 2-0 over Delzin to qualify himself for winners finals.
That was pretty good. But was that good enough for most entertaining player, John?
I'm not sure. I don't know. That match was entertaining. There's some good high moments.
But entertaining player.
Entertaining player. No, I think that was just some quality match there. I mean, Delzin had some pretty sick reads, but I don't know.
And here's Bionic.
All right, but it looks like we are jumping down into losers round 4. We got Bionic Fraud versus Bubba Snuff. Should be, I think, a battle between BC and Manitoba.
So I believe we're going to see like Nash versus Ken here.
Yeah, I think that's likely what we're going to go into here.
Seems Bomba's having a hard time getting into the
lobbies, but you know, it can happen. So while they get that figured out, I guess we can quickly give a shout out to, of course, MEsports for putting this on. Lovely man over at Ronnie. I'd also like to tell something too. If you guys are running like your kind of more local brackets and you want to bring them up and maybe get a little bit more sponsorship involved, you can actually reach out to Ronnie. He's here in the Discord at Ron. I think I don't know what his name is right now on Discord. I think it's just Raji, but he can tell you in the chat there. Just go and check him out. You can actually reach out to him and talk about stuff, and you might actually be able to get something arranged, much like we have for West Coast Fighters. Well, he'll provide you with the assets and stuff like that. Maybe give a little bit of prizing for your local bracket, and there's a little bit of requirement to get in that. But honestly, don't feel like you're too small as long as you're running something consistent. You want to put some good work into it and get it improved. Maybe have a little bit more prizes to make it a little bit more tantalizing. Just reach out to Ronnie, and he might be able to get you something started. Particularly if you are a Canadian scene looking to do that would be fantastic. I'm not sure exactly how far he's extending that, but definitely reach out, and I mean, you know, very least get something started with him. All right. Wow. Okay. It looks like we do have Bumble Snuff in there.
Finally got him.
Yeah, we've been having a good time with the brackets as of late. Oh, sorry, the lobbies. Okay, that's kind of funny. All right. Well, we are getting started. Both players have readied up. But yeah, it's likely we will see the Nash versus Ken matchup. And I mean, it's fairly similar to like kind of the Ryu-based matchups here, but I think it's going to be mostly Ken on the aggressive, just trying to get in on the Nash, but we've seen how good at Bionic Fraud is. It kind of like playing that approaching game using Sobat, and then when he does get in or taking advantage, he's very good at snowballing into Oki situations and just kind of winning off. Now, Bumba, we haven't seen a lot as of late, but I know he did do very well back when we had our more local tournaments that he would come out to for Street Fighter V.
Yeah, as I recall, he's more of a like practical Ken player. Doesn't really go into like the usual crazy stuff. He can go into the crazy stuff, but a bit more reserved. He's a bit more reserved player.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, more on those like fundies and spacing traps as opposed to just that sheer rushdown Ken we all enjoy.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, but let's get into here. Oh, great DP there. Yeah, Bumba just kind of playing it safe. They're both just trying to go around, press buttons, trying to see who wants to dictate the pace a bit more, and it looks like it did go in favor of Bumba finally. He's running it down, looking for that Oki. Great hit confirms. Oh, he's one more hit away from stun there. And that's the throw reset. Get that maximum stun damage. Preparation on the combo, rather. Oh, that did kill. I wasn't sure. I thought that might scale. Just barely out of it. But damn, Bumba stuff, they kind of played with each other for a little bit there, but then Bumba finally got the off hit and just ran it all the way home. They're kind of spacing each other out here, just waiting for something. We've seen how dangerous Bumba is when he can get started. Unfortunately, there's no anti-air coming down from Bionic.
Bionic getting some good hits in with that Sobat.
Yeah, really good use of Sobat here. Or Sobat. The hit confirms have been good on the side of both players here as well. Oh, from the throw, doesn't quite get punished for it though.
Oh, he did not punish that.
That was scary.
It's a clean hit with the knee.
Oh, there we go.
Good reactions from Bumba.
All right, we've seen how dangerous he is in the corner. Oh, the mix-up, he's in front of him.
That was a mix-up. I didn't know who he was.
I imagine Bionic thought he was in front. Get some extra meter for your troubles there. All right, one more hit away now. But no, Bionic does have access to CA, so he might have been able to win off an off hit. But no, Bumba cripples any hope of that and wins the first game.
Ken wins.
Definitely the first round was fairly dominant for him. The second round was a little bit more back and forth between the two players. But Bumba just seems to have the edge, particularly on the aggression and offense side of it.
Round 1.
All right, let's get loaded back in here.
Fight.
So we kind of see this just like very typical game plan that Bionic is doing. He's got his backdashing, hitting so bad at max range, and just trying to look for those off hits to get something started. But now there is a big mistake coming down from Bumba. No, he misses the punish and puts himself in the corner on the cross-up setup. And that's really at disadvantage for Bionic Fraud now.
Bionic is not watching his toes, man. He's getting hit all the time.
Yeah, he's kind of stand blocking far too much. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, he's just on it every single time. Yeah, no, that standing light kick just doing numbers for him. Great conversions as well from Bumba on that note.
That's such a good buff for Ken. Hard kick crunch cutter.
Oh, reset. That was sick. Oh, there we go. Got the punish that time. And we're already seeing progress. All right, let's see if Bionic can hold this corner. He's been kind of letting Bumba get out far too easy. All right, we see the Bionic Fraud. It's so fun to watch when he has access to V-Trigger 2 here.
That's an option.
Let's go. That's gonna kill. I thought he was gonna do a stun combo, but nope, just CA. Kill him.
That was a free out. I guess not. Jump back doesn't work that well.
Nope, does not work that well. Gets hit out of the air. Yeah, it's got a pretty weird aerial hitbox on it as well. I've just seen a lot of range kicks from here. Just trying to hard call up those fireballs at point blank. I respect it.
Oh, it goes for the highs now.
All right, we've seen Bionic Rod has just had so much trouble getting out of the corner here, but that's the adaptation you need to see. Now, it does keep him further away from V-Trigger 2, though, which is definitely one of Bionic Rod's main winning conditions for him. Oh, no, he does that. He's going to get hugely punished. One more setup. Oh, he got him on this time. Let's go.
Smash's new 3-frame. Working out for him now.
All right, he's just looking for this comeback here. He's got everything he needs to get it started, but no, the throw interrupt from Bubba. And the anti-air. It's been so crucial. He's finally started an anti-air, and it's taking away a lot of pressure that Bumba was just getting started. No, this is a confirm, and he overcommits to the combo. Oh, he had that in the grasp of his palm, but he unfortunately just threw it away on the hit confirm. And that's Bumba taking it 2-0 over Bionic Fraud, staying alive in the tournament and sending Bionic Fraud home. Still a very respectable, making it all the way up to losers round 4. And I mean, you got to see a ton of him on stream today. Very, very fun player to watch. So it was great to have him out, and I definitely hope to see him play again. All right, well, looks like our next.
Would you say that Bionic is the most entertaining player?
Oh, I don't know, John. It's very possible.
Could be. Just might be.
Just maybe.
Possibly.
Mayhaps, slightly. We have still many more matches to watch here, such as this one between Brian T, or also known as Online Brian, and Super Shinobi.
I believe Super Shinobi is from Alberta as well. Calgary, maybe? Not too sure.
Oh, yes, Calgary. I just went to go quickly check the list, and yeah, he is actually from Calgary, so I love the Battle of Alberta here, Edmonton versus Calgary. And if it is the Karen versus Dalsum, this is a very particular matchup where you kind of just need to know how to play against Dalsum as a Karen, and the matchup becomes a lot more tolerable. But if you don't understand this matchup at all, which I really hope Brian is not at that point when you're diving, but...
I don't know about Brian, because Brian tends... Is he sticking with Karen this season? Because I'm not too sure.
I'm not sure. Brian does rotate through quite a few characters, but yeah, the Dalsum matchup is like, Karen is actually can be comfortable in it, but you really need to know how to pilot it, or you kind of just get eternally kept out. But we'll see how Brian can adapt to that, because Brian is actually very, very good at just the slow approach game where he just kind of walks up, presses you out, and just slowly takes space when he needs it, and then starts his offense. But Super Shinobi, as we saw earlier, is just very, very good at not only playing keep out, but transitioning into very offensive strings when he needs to. Oh, great punish there by Brian, though. And Brian's offensive momentum carry is incredibly good, though. When he does get an advantage, he's very good at getting a lot more out of it.
Always overhead.
Overhead, right?
Brian's favorite thing, not gonna lie.
He does enjoy it quite a bit. Okay, doesn't quite kill, but looking to keep the pressure on your standing light kick plus frames.
Yes, I told you.
And then an overhead again.
It's his favorite thing.
It's a fun move. Yeah, definitely. Shinobi's kind of dictating a lot of the neutral pacing, but the minute Brian gets in, he's just able to get 3 interactions and just win the game, so.
Brian should calm down a bit. He's near stun.
Let's try to keep him in the corner here. Oh, the mix up with the teleport, expected him to go behind.
Try to anti-air there.
Oh, the setups here. There's the stun already down. That's Super Shinobi. Really, really dominant round, to put it lightly. And just that neutral dictation is just so strong by Shinobi here. As long as he can just kind of keep Brian off of him and let himself dictate the neutral, it should be fine. But this is where Brian's dangerous. He's got him backed in the corner. He's just starting the pressure. Tick throw at the beginning here. Oh, nice trade here from Super Shinobi. Keeps himself going. Oh, punishes the fireball. Has the meter as well. One more setup here. Oh, he could have got the counter hit confirmed, but didn't quite go for it.
Brian having Shinobi stuck in the corner here.
Oh, man, so much damage is gonna... Oh my god, look at how much damage it does. And he takes a bunch of gray health at the end, too. Here's the throw from Brian off the V-reversal, though. Oh, that was such a smart decision. V-reversal, build up a ton of gray health on Shinobi, and then throw him to consume it all at once. And yeah, again, like, Shinobi's kind of dictating that neutral, but the minute Brian gets on him or pushes him in the corner, the match completely swings. And he just runs it all the way home.
Round 1.
Let's get back in here. Can Shinobi kind of hold down that neutral and not let the inevitability of Brian getting on top of him happen?
I think
not fireball too.
Yeah, the fireball is like not working out for Shinobi here because Brian's able to react.
Yeah, a lot of it's just been like, yeah, he punishes the fireball when it's like he just throws it out point blank. So, oh, that was sick. What a that was a read.
Oh, good catch. Oh, it's funny too.
Oh, yeah, because it does some floaties. I didn't even know that. Oh, he's just out of range for the conversion as well. No, we've seen this before. Okay, Brian blocks it this time, though. Ah, counter hits way out. The burning on the mat. For Shinobi there.
What?
I didn't even think he... I'm not sure. I think that was... No, I think he meant to... No, what did he...
That was DP. What's going on?
No. Her DP is on her punches, so that couldn't even have been like a misinput because of the side
No. He also DP'd after that, and the DP got stuffed.
Oh,
by the Yoga Flame. Okay, whatever.
He just did it to him. Okay.
Two weird EX interactions happened there.
Very interesting. Oh, there's the overhead from Brian. Yeah, one of the few like safe options off that Rekka string, but you just beat it with crouch jab, man.
You say that now.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, that was such a good hit confirm. Another thing Brian's very, very strong at is his hit confirms here.
I've never seen that V-shift break before.
Fair.
Oh, here comes the stun.
Oh, another hit confirm into stun. He does have a thing of meter here. It won't quite kill.
What a damage.
Yeah, one more. I bet he's gonna tick throw. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay.
Wow.
I went for hard reads, but nice counter on the pressure there. Plus frames from the crouch jab hitting, and then straight into standing medium punch. Great round from Brian there. All right, and that's him actually taking it 2-0 over Super Shinobi, sending him out of the tournament, and Brian stays alive to continue his reign. And I think he actually goes to play against these nuts next, which would be a banger of a matchup.
I can't believe that's his name.
I know, it's such a good name. I love this tag.
So up next we got
our winners finals, John. It will be the Lowinator versus Joe. It's gonna be
Zeku versus Akumas.
Akumas indeed. We actually got a lot of high rank Akumas in this bracket as well. We have Joe. This is nuts, and it's just, I mean, two like Grandmaster and above Grandmaster just Akumas out here. Like, what more do you want? And obviously, as we know, Lowinator, I think you did say earlier, was definitely not Diamond, sitting up probably on those Masters ranks on his other accounts. So really, really fun player to watch. I mean, who doesn't love Zeku, man? This character's sick.
I just I'm just still like, why do people not play Zeku? He's like a great character. He's got a great kit.
He's got a great kit. I don't know, maybe the fear of too much work because he's two characters, I guess.
How is he too much work? Have you seen Manat? Manat needs so much work.
Oh, Manat is so much work, but nobody plays Manat.
See, that's the thing. So, I don't think Zeku's that hard to play.
I imagine he's like not too bad, but it is, I guess, a lot of information right at the start to like get through. So the entry barrier is fairly high. Though you can just play old Zeku and press crouching medium punch, but you didn't hear that from me. God, that button's so good. That button's so good.
But I don't think anyone's like medium punch is that bad. It's
no, a lot of characters have super solid ones.
Who's got a crappy one? Ken. Sorry. I'm sorry, Ken players.
poor Ken players, man. All right, looks like we do have both the players in the lobby here. Just kind of waiting for to ready up, and then we can get started on with our winners finals. Of course, this is our first to three set of the tournament, so we'll have to go the extra mile. Obviously, really want to win in winners finals here. Go into grands with that bracket reset in your back pocket. Gives you a nice safety net.
This should be top 6, and I believe this is first to three.
This is top 6.
First to 3, right?
Yeah, this one's first to 3. All right, let's get loaded in here. Thank you, Street Fighter, for notifying me of the date. I wouldn't have known otherwise. And we can get started with our match here. All right, John.
Round 1.
I just need an early hot take. Who do you think's taking it?
Judging how like Joe's playing right now, I think he's got a good chance of taking this over Lowinator.
All right, balls in the
He's more. He's more of like he's definitely knows like how. I think his matchup knowledge is a lot more stronger compared to the other Akumas in this.
Yeah, definitely there's
This bracket.
a bit of a unknowingness with Zeku with several players we have seen today. But obviously Joe will probably know how to do that, how to deal with this character, so it should be an interesting matchup between the two of them. I think Joe's whiff punish game is also just so incredibly strong. Oh, and this the call out with DPs too. His hit rate on this is actually just incredibly high. Really knows when the opponent wants to go for a meaty and just punishes him for a great shimmy. And the converse and just do it again. Let another one rip. Oh, hits the V shift. That's I think it's the third time he's done this, and just from what we've seen on tournament alone, just as a great option to cover the V shift. Oh, he's dead.
That connected. Oh,
he did the Canadian reset.
It is the Canadian way.
Canadian way, and God, man, quick 2-0 there for Joe. Man, John, it looks like your pick is definitely working out so far. Lowe's got to make some changes on here, and fairly quickly, or we're going to maybe see just a full momentum run through the winners finals here.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see if Loanator makes any adjustments here.
They're kind of just feeling each other out here, looking for space to get in. Does get the jump off conversion into the young Zeku. Oh, we got hit by that again. Oh, great with punish. Oh, didn't get the conversion. No. Man, what an air-to-air conversion. That was sick. Yeah, really good hit confirms from both of these players so far. Just not really good with the slides, man.
Oh.
But that was a sick setup.
Be fair.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! That was the best slow motion. You see him getting kicked by the boy. And someone give that weasel a raise.
Weasel? Ferret?
Weasel? I think it's a weasel.
It might be a weasel due to its size.
Man, Joe is actually just using that forward heavy punch. I mean, it's such a good option to beat both V-shift and throw on wake up.
Just unstunned. And here comes
so
the
much
damage.
Progress from it. Oh, DP call out.
Super.
Yeah, Lowe's got to really work it back here. He's at a huge life deficit. Joe's got all the resources in the world. Great punish on the fireball, though. Oh, just out of range. Whiff punish, shitty. No, he didn't use meter, so he didn't kill, but he
just out of range.
Oh, he got a little greedy on the wake up there. Great meaty from Joe. And we're tied up 1-1 apiece. Joe takes all of his meter into the next round as well. Should be incredibly explosive right off the bat here.
Really good jump in there.
Oh, doesn't opt to spin anything with the shimmy. Oh yeah, we're gonna see all the meter dumped here. Huge damage coming out. One more hit away from stun and the demon flip. Man, the damage just racking up here. And just whiff punishes and shimmies. Just, I think, won Joe that entire game.
Yeah, Loanator's definitely getting shimmied hard.
Yeah, probably just delay teching on wake up a little too much. And it's just getting thoroughly punished for it. So yeah, Loanator is just looking a little lost at the moment here, John. I don't know what kind of changes do you think he needs to make to just have a chance here?
Round 1.
Just needs to take the throws, man.
Fight.
I was gonna deal so much damage to him with the shimmy setup.
Oh,
weird.
Yeah, it gives away the corner pressure by doing that, unfortunately, as well. No, back throw. Okay, we've reset down to neutral in middle of the screen here. Oh, that patented Zeku corner carry. That is so good. That was literally just a half screen wall carry combo. But it just completely turns it around. Every advantage Loanator is able to get, Joe just kind of reverses on him. And the TP comes out though. It's so crucial, needs one more hit, jumps on the wall, gets checked by the fireball, and the throw comes out. And the overhead to finish it off. And Joe's just so strong on the Oki here. When you let him, just give him an inch, it takes a mile, man.
Nice.
Yeah, great block. Now, a lot of these throws are starting to hit. He's made low, scared to tech throws. And we're just seeing a lot of throws coming out here. Oh, no, he has as well. No, he actually, I don't think that's the combo he wanted. He might have wanted a little bit of wall carry combo.
Oh, drops it. He dropped it.
He can die. He dropped it. He dropped it. Okay, this is one more hit. Oh, did he demon him? He did it to him.
God.
He did it to him. So many combos. We just didn't use meter. Also, he could win with style. That's Joe taking it 3-0.
That was a walk-up demon?
In win
Was that a walk-up demon?
No, I think he set it up after one of the blocks moves and then just demoned immediately after. What a chat.
It's go time.
All right, but yeah, nope, yet again, that is Joe winning it in just dominating fashion. Quick 3-0, secures his place in grand finals. Obviously, Lowinator will have a chance to maybe come back when he competes in losers finals, but man, that was fairly dominating fashion. Probably it's got a lot to think about before we get back there. But now we are jumping down to losers quarters, where we're probably going to see Dells and Fire versus Bumba Snuff up next.
Now this is the classic. We're going to see some Ken versus Ryu.
Ken versus Ryu. A tale as old as time, or I guess the age of Street Fighter V. Oh, Street Fighter in general. Whoops. Street Fighter V is the only Street Fighter game, man.
The whole franchise, man. Well, not anymore when Street Fighter 6 comes out with Luke against his rival, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, Luke versus Joe, man. Oh, actually, there's a cool fan theory about that. Actually, Luke is Q, like Q from Street Fighter 3.
It's just like from one fan theory. I was Reddit, man. Like, it's a good theory, right?
Yeah, it's a good theory.
Like, I don't think that's what they implied with the future of Street Fighter.
Obviously,
I guess Street Fighter 3 is like the future of Street Fighter in the timeline, but like I don't think like the next. I definitely think like they meant Luke to be like the main character for Street Fighter 6.
It's very possible. There's a lot of things to do. I think it's just a fairly interesting fan theory. So if you guys are ever bored one day and want to look it up, just look up Lucas Q. There's actually kind of a cool fan theory.
But I do appreciate
another one.
I do appreciate like the fan theories are still coming out. Like,
yeah, it's cool,
especially with this franchise and like what's going on and stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely a fun thing to think about. But it looks like we do have both of our players here. It's going to be Dells and Fire versus Bumba. Of course, we're down in the losers bracket now. So 1st to 2. And loser of this is out of the tournament and away from any of the prize money. Prize money does start at 4th place here. So don't want to go out now.
Well, if you're going to lose, might as well be the most entertaining, right?
Yeah, might as well get that most entertaining thing. Gotta do some cool stuff, man. Get that free $50. All you gotta do is woo the commentators, pretty much. Now we're back to Fireball Wars of history.
You know, on that note, I think we're still easily wooed.
Very, very easily wooed. You do something remotely cool, and we're like, yo, that was sick. Oh, yeah, punish that Tatsu.
Oh, clips him.
Yeah, Bumba's kind of been struggling to get anything started against Delzin here. But if he does manage to get the momentum going, we saw how deadly he is with it. But Delzin's just like a wall here. Slow, the forward advancing wall of Ryu. Oh, he just waits and punishes. Well, not punish, but challenges.
Round 2.
Great round from Delzin there. He's just really not letting Bumba do anything.
Yeah, Delzin's getting he's very good at like claiming his space. This is mine. I placed the fireball here.
I mean, there's definitely kind of been of a lack of whip punishes on the side.
Axe kick.
Yeah, it was sick, man. Oh, wait, did you see that? The crouching medium punch went the other way.
This game, man.
That's tragic. All right, we've seen how good Bumba Stuff is when he does manage to get the offense started.
Take it.
Doesn't have a lot of meter to work with. No, Delzin just walk under, completely turns the corner pressure around.
I think that was a greedy jump in. That was a very greedy jump in.
Oh, get a DP. Finally challenges.
Oh.
Yeah, Delzin just wants that hit. He does have access to it. Oh, again! Pharaoh's about to double the hit. And his reactions, they're too good, man. I'll confirm he's dead. Oh, I jinxed it. I'm sorry. Please don't lose. Okay, Bumba's, he's just looking for one more hit there. He has access to V-Trigger as well, so he can do something risky and keep it safe, but no, too many fireballs. Gets jumped over, and that's Delzin just keeping it clutch.
Yeah, Bumba did that. He tried to go for a cross-up when he clearly had a life lead. And clearly, he had them in the corner. Oh.
Yeah, it was a very, very greedy option. We could just did some patented corner pressure, but no, kind of puts it all on the line with that cross up and then loses the round pretty much from it. But yet again, Delzin's just ability to not crack under pressure is very admirable. Oh, great use of that. He's got just a huge read on Bumba Snuff's timing, like when he wants to walk up to a button, and he's kind of getting hit out of just so many things. But now Bumba has got it started, getting throw loops. And I think that's like the third or fourth one. Oh, that's gonna stun too. Can't quite kill off of this because of the curation, but really, really good damage. Into Oki set up here. Okay, doesn't go for something super aggressive when he's got the... Okay, I was about to say, doesn't go for anything risky when he's got the life lead, the jump in immediately after. Oh, okay, hit confirm.
Round 2.
All right, Bumba looking like he's got some fire lit under him. Just aggression is coming out, but the punishes from Delzin are just so good too. All right, Delzin's gone back into the corner here. Bumba has struggled to get out in the past here. Will he be able to escape? Oh, no, gets whiff punished for his sins. Yeah, great use of the crouching medium punch. You know, the one you said was bad earlier. Definitely got its flaws as a move.
Oh!
Yeah, Delzin's just so good at challenging because he kind of knows when Bumba wants to do something, but Bumba just layering on so many things.
Oh, what? What happened there? He just like forcefully like broke out of hit stun and just
and he just put it away, and then he loses on the aggressive jumping. But oh my god, I thought he was just dead from the combo. He just
like whipped himself out of hit stun and just decided to super.
I thought he was just dead for rights there. I'm like, yep, that's it. Combo goes through, but no, he sees the hole. He's like, bro.
He's hacking, man.
He just knows. He can see the Matrix, man. You know, it's a great win by Bumba to put himself on the board here. Does not want to go to the tournament already. A great crush counter coming down. Bumba's offense has just been rewarding him so much.
Peace out.
All right, obviously he's tied up 1-1 apiece here. Loser this is out of the tournament. Winner moves on to loser semis. Getting himself almost ready for the prizing. Oh, calls him out on that. Great aggression from Delzin here, kind of going away from that defensive style. I did love the use of the crouching medium punch after the parry, or crouching medium kick, sorry, after the punches, parries rather, to just deny space and make sure he can't approach after. Oh, axe kick again! Xaniers have been incredibly good. Oh, don't fireball. One of these guys is looking for a weak. No, he's dead.
Could be dead.
He's
Yeah,
dead. No, damn, just missed hit confirm, tries to get that donkey kick, and just pays for his sin. And that's Bumba 1 round away from sending Delzin out and continuing his run through the tournament.
Was probably buffered, and that unfortunately came out. Oh, what's...
No, he mixed him up so bad. And Bumba's just going in. I respect this. This man is the aggressive machine.
Oh, trying to challenge there.
It looks kind of lost. He's trying to challenge at certain points, but Bumba's made the adjustments. He's layering his offense differently, and Delzin's kind of just biting on all of it right now. Alright, just take it easy. I mean, Bumba's stuff's got a life lead. He doesn't really need to do anything drastic.
Yeah, Bumba being very reserved here.
Yeah, knows when to turn the switch on from offense to defense. But though just keeping his space, though, and not just letting Delzin hang out.
Oh.
Oh, held it for a little bit too long. Or let it go too early, rather. Yeah, I think that beats that. Our fireball's coming out. Parries. It doesn't want to keep forward advancing, so parries fireballs.
Might do hard tatsu. No? Okay.
He's just jumping over it. Yeah, Bumba's got the life lead too. Oh no!
Awesome.
Yeah, not quite dead. He didn't get the... Yeah, he could have done the meter combo to kill instead, but he got the meter like mid combo. Definitely hard to notice. Oh, just uses it on the X fireball. He's in like
now it's Street Fighter.
Now it's playing Street Fighter.
Let's
One more hit. We're down to 10 seconds as well. It's going down. Delzin's just trying to play the life lead, but no, Bumba does something too aggressive. It gets himself knocked out of the air, and Delzin just wisely plays the time there, makes Bumba make the choice, and he pays for it. Great play by Delzin there. But now the offensive machine, Bumba's going in. Oh, great punish. Calls out that indecision from Delzin here, and he's got so much health already down. And that doesn't. Oh, that was a good escape out of the corner there. Goes to the cross up. Or they do the setup. Just axe kick. No DPs here. Just axe kicks, man. Also, DPs there's one there.
Dell's out of V-trigger now.
Yeah, Bumba gonna have one more, but definitely probably no more V-triggers here unless he gets a ton of these parries. Oh, great anti-air. Bumba resets it. Okay, one more hit away. Dell does have access to CA, though. We know how clutch he is. Oh, here's the setup. That's not quite gonna probably be EX meter. One more hit on either side here. What's the setup? The Canadian reset. The Canadian reset by Thousands Fire. No combos here. Only throws in an absolute nail biter. Takes it over Bumba and secures his place in losers semis. Damn, what a game.
Damn, son.
I'm like winded, man. That like the round where we went to 7 seconds and immediately that like nail biter of a finish right there. I was not ready. My heart cannot take this. Alrighty, but next matchup we have is the last remaining member of the Edmonton FGC, Brian, going up Z's Nuts, the Akuma of the East. Well, I guess one of the Akumas of the East. We also got Joe up here sitting in winner's final pretty proudly. And winner of this will go on to play Delzin. Also, yet again, we are fundraising in support of Make-A-Wish Foundation for Canada. We also have already raised $1,724, which is absolutely nuts. I mean, we've almost hit the 2K mark. That's insane. Thank you all. But if you guys did want to donate anything today, you can just do !mark in the chat. And it'll bring you the donation link. And if you guys don't know anything about Make-A-Wish, I know it is a fairly popular charity, been around for a while, but just in case you've never heard of it, they are a foundation that goes for like sick kids, kind of chronically ill kids and stuff like that, and just grants them a wish of just like basically whatever they want within reason. So some of them will meet celebrities, as you see in the ad. Some people just completely remodel yards for them. It's basically exactly what the kid wants to kind of inspire them hope and just have them get a really, really good experience of whatever they want. And I mean exactly what they want. And I think it's just so cool. I mean, there's nothing more pure than just doing something absolutely cool for a kid. Doesn't really matter what position they are in life. So great cause. Feel free to donate, and thank you all so far who have. Absolutely insane amount of fundraising we've done so far, and I mean just a single day tournament as well, because absolutely insane. Thank you all. Anyways, are you ready, John?
Are you ready, John?
I don't know, John. Are you ready?
No,
John?
I'm just as ready as you are, John.
Oh, John, thank you. I am very ready, John.
Same.
You know who else is ready? Brian, to get hit by the fireball around start. But as you see, this is kind of that patent style that Brian really likes playing. Kind of just walk forwards and just kind of scuttles forward. Is blocking, looking for his punish, looking for his opportunity. Well, Z's Nuts actually does a kind of almost fairly similar style, but even more aggressive. That's how I've seen Brian play quite a bit.
Ooh.
Oh, goes the conversion there? That just go for the knockdown.
Both players were not sure what was going on.
Yeah, they're just like, why did that happen? Very good conversion. I mean, just honestly, it's such a back and forth match here. Each one's got great hit confirms. Norva's getting them great. Throw on the V reversal.
Don't do it,
Aziz has got full meter, got everything he needs.
Don't do it,
I think Brian's looking for a fireball.
Yes, that's what I'm in Brian's head right now.
Well, the thing is, you can EX command dash and do Tenko or Orochi on reaction.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, it hits him right out of the dash there. These Nuts is pretty wild and knows it's coming his way. Yeah. No, that's a fun thing about Karen. You can EX command dash under fireballs on reaction and get a full combo. Oh, great way punish. Yeah, we're definitely seeing, I think, like a clash of styles here as well. Like, I mean, they both like play fairly similar, how they like to layer their aggression, focus on that whip punishing game, little micro walks as well. So this is a really exciting match to watch, but Z's Nuts is just getting the advantage here. I think it's gonna stun. Oh, not quite, just barely off. But a crouch jab finishes him off. That's Z's Nuts winning the first game. And Brian is one game away. The hope of Edmonton, my remaining hero. From getting sent out of the bracket. Now, obviously, getting to losers quarterfinals in such a stacked bracket like this is no cakewalk, so.
You see what Brian did wrong there? He didn't put on his tracksuit.
He didn't put on the tracksuit for the grid stage. This is not Olympic legal. Remake. Oh, great spacing.
Yeah, that sweep is got shorter, unfortunately.
Yeah, great space control here. Yeah, it's like Brian's just trying to get something started, but Z's Nuts is having none of it. Massive
I'm not sure
punishing
how
to kill
deal
there.
with the demon flips.
Yeah, and it's all nuts right now. 100% nuts. Pure natural, straight from the ground nuts, man.
Looks like Brian's allergic.
He looks like he's allergic to nuts. God damn it. But honestly, just Nuts has just been controlling the spacing so incredibly hard, and he does get Brian into the corner here. He just can't escape. He's either gonna cross-cut DP'd, he's gonna get almost stunned right here. Oh, the X call out there.
I'm not looking. Let me know when he gets stunned again.
No, he just didn't get stunned. He's gonna die if he gets near there again. Both characters are made of glass. Okay, great corner control here from Brian, though. It's the first time he's kind of felt control in the last little while. He's Nuts activates, keeps it safe. Oh, another match from Brian here.
He's Nuts.
I think he's gonna die. Yep, there it is. And in a stunning 2-0 fashion, as Brian out of the tournaments and Nuts advances to play against Dells Fire.
Man, that was nuts.
Oh, John. Oh,
what?
John. Why do I keep you around?
Well, we got a guy named Joe and got a guy named Nuts.
Yeah, we got a Joe, we got Nuts. Like, this is all just bad. It's just low-hanging fruit. It's just being presented to us. But yeah. Well fought by Brian, though, but these Nuts honestly kind of just controlled the neutral, controlled the spacing, and there was not a lot of opportunities for Brian to get anything started. And that is, of course, Nuts advancing into loser semifinals. And
I just noticed a lot of Showdowns in this top 8.
Yeah. I'll play that as good, solid fundies, man. Yeah, we got Z's Nuts going against Dells Fire. Obviously, we just watch both these players. Obviously, we now are into loser semifinals. So whoever does win this bracket will at least get fourth place, or wins this match, sorry, will get at least fourth place and take home some money today.
Are we in the money? This is still first to two? First to two.
Yes, sir. Oh, never mind. I can't count. Loser of this takes home fourth place.
Fourth place.
So at very least, even if you do lose here, you go home with, I think it's 75. Yeah, 75 lovely Member Express dollars, or I think you can also get that in the Steam gift card. Third place is up to 125. Second place gets you 250, and first place is 500. So definitely want to get at least second. It's where the good money starts. Honestly, $100 is $100, man, for playing Street Fighter 5 on a lovely Saturday night. Can't complain too much. Let's get started in here. We kind of saw that Delson does tend to stick more with that defensive kind of preemptive poke style. And I think that's actually going to be almost maybe a mismatch for him, because these Nuts actually really likes to focus on whiff punishes and space traps. So Delson, I think, might have to make some adaptations here to keep the pressure on and can't just go straight on his normal game plan. But yeah, we kind of seen it. He's going more aggressive, being very, very in his face.
Oh, both sweeps connect.
Yeah, it's a rare trade on the sweeps.
Like you normally see that in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, exactly. A great little keep out game with the fireballs here. Delson has the life lead too, so he really doesn't need to take any risks here, and he can just let these Nuts do things. No, he gets chipped by the fireball, and he's dead!
Unfortunate.
What an absolute tragedy to get hit by the end of that hitbox, but what a conversion from Z's to just win. But damn, that was so good. I think the conversions from both these players have just been utterly fantastic, but I think the awareness of Nuts, like when he has like kind of those weird knockdowns or weird situations where something might combo, he pretty much always gets his max damage.
Bell's holding on to his life lead here. Increases it further with this.
Yeah, Dell's starting to deal with those air fireballs.
He needs to be a bit more reserved. He's got no resources anywhere to push it further.
There we go. Oh, he doesn't wait for him to land. He could have killed.
V-trigger out.
Yeah, full meter on the side of Z's as well. Kind of just needs probably, I'd say, one more combo and an interaction right after that to kill. Delson can kind of just hold steady. He's one more hit overhead on the meaty. That's Delson tying it up 1-1. A very aggressive side we're seeing of Delson here. Much more active than he is in some of his other sets. He's going for these tick throws, keeping the pressure on, because we just know how talented Nuts is at whiff punishing and playing his spacing traps. So passive play is probably not the play here. Oh, there it is. Whiff punish.
Oh, red fireball gets thrown.
Oh, great conversion here. Down to one more hit. Air fireball, the challenge. No, he drops the combo. Could have killed there. Okay, Nuts is looking for the comeback here. Does have access to the Raging Demon. Oh, not anymore. Uses lead fireball. Sorry, never mind. I can't count meter, boys.
DP? What?
Okay, that's the end of a meter as well. I might have been a business input or something. I'm not sure.
But that could have been a DP. He's got trigger.
There's the DP though.
There we go, I guess.
Yeah, that was an interesting situation there. The jump into air Tatsu. Hey, maybe he was going for the stylish air Tatsu comp. That's Delzin winning the first game there against Zeus Nuts. Really important match for these two players here. Winner of this continues on to losers finals to fight against Lowinator. And the loser will unfortunately be out of the tournament. Does go home with some money, so not all is lost.
The thing is, if Z's Nuts actually wins, he gets double jeopardy against Lowinator. So yeah. Who else did Lowinator beat? Beyond up front and yeah. So yeah, if Z's Nuts actually wins this match, he gets to play against Lowinator again.
Yeah, exactly. And it was kind of a 2-0 for Lowinator last time. It was actually a pretty dominating match, to be completely honest. So kind of wants that run back. But no, the switch on to Ken here.
See, us Canadians, we only like playing regular, normal fighting game characters.
We like our Showdowns. Oh, that was sick. Max range punish on the fireball. I love that change to Ken. It's so cool. That's going to be down to... Actually, Z's Nuts is playing a very passive style with the character so far. Very, very different than what we saw in Bumble Snuff earlier. Oh, great Karshkana coming out here.
Gets thrown.
I get confirmed. Yeah, Z's Nuts is confirmed. So just so on point here. Delzin's looking to get something started. Delzin, as you see, has kind of switched actually back to a very passive style here. He's trying to make Nuts make some decisions here so he can punish him or just get anything started here. So he's not really dictating the flow as much as we saw in the last round, where he just really didn't want to get the Kuma to get started. All right, but switch kind of the aggressive stance here. Nice. Hits him with the V-Trigger Fireball. It's very fun to watch these two players too, because I think they're so good at ebbing and flowing between a very kind of defensive, passive style where you wait, and just an aggressive style where you need to go in and keep that pressure going.
Punish.
And of course, with punishes, block punishes, something like that are very, very good. Yeah, DP. Very ambitious jump in from that range. It looks like Nuts is a little bit desperate to get something started, sitting at the life disadvantage. Oh, gets the corner crusher though. Delzin slowly walks his way out, but Nuts has walked him back. Oh, great conversion there. Switches sides as well, turning the corner pressure back in his favor. And Delzin's just waiting. He's looking for that crucial whip punish here. CA is online for both of the players here. And full V-triggers filled up as well. That could have been Let's go. It's going to trade with the fireball, but it's going to kill him instead. What a great choice from Delzin there. I am like almost speechless. That was so goddamn smart.
That's quite the reaction, man.
Yeah, just V-trigger activation CA. Like he knows it's going to trade, but he just knew it was going to kill, so it was completely worth it for him. And that's Delzin Fire taking it 2-0 over Nuts, sending him out of the bracket. And Delzin moves on to go play Lowinator in losers finals. Obviously, Nuts still does go home with a $75 Member Express gift card or Steam gift card, whatever they do prefer. So not all is lost. And I mean, hey, you made top 4 at this absolutely stacked bracket, so well played at that as well. All right, we got Lowinator and Delzin in the lobby here. And so, of course, we're going back to our first of threes. So this will be for losers finals. Winner of this goes up to play against Joe. Lowinator's looking for that run back, seeing if maybe he can change the whole pace of the original 3-0 we all see. And Delzin's looking to just walk it up through losers and just see if his reads of the century can make his way up into grands.
See here.
All right, I'm actually excited to watch the Zeku matchup versus Ryu. Very, very entertaining characters, but I'm kind of curious to see which Lowinator is going to kind of focus on, because he's in a lot of his matches, he's been very focused on either really playing the rushdown game with young Zeku and kind of using old Zeku as a support character almost. And some matches he's been like very focused on the footsies with punish game of old Zeku. So I'm kind of curious to see if like will he kind of contest the neutral here with Delzin, or will he focus more on the rushdown side of the game? Very, very good at switching between those styles too. It's more if you just have like a bias towards one, but he actively switches between both play styles all the time, which when you are able to play a character like Zeku, it's just such a valuable skill. Looks like he is kind of sticking with old here, trying to get himself an opportunity, but Delzin is just so good at holding his corner as well, so we can see can Lowinator escape.
Did not punish that sweep properly.
Yeah, great. It confirms out here from Delzin. It seems like Delzin is kind of just dictating the neutral here, so Lowinator needs to get something started, particularly if he's trying to more focus on the old Zeku here. Oh my god, anti-airs, crush counters. The great V reversal here. Low needs to run it all the way back. No, just gets hit by the fireball. He was just so
It's so many V-shifts. Like he has no... Like Delz is not giving Lowinator enough space to like switch into young.
Yeah, no, like there's been really no young pressure saw this entire time. Delzin's just holding him out. But there we go. We got the crucial cross-up coming out. Low's got to switch into young. And let's see if he can keep this momentum going. A little bit late on the shimmy punish. Air to air. God, that was so sick. What a combo.
Oh, double dash.
That's it. He's dead. Delzin's conversions are just so good. That's actually how I really enjoyed his match we just watched against Nuts, because they both are so good at taking kind of unique opportunities and just converting them into damage. And Delzin is just so good at it as well. He's just dictating the neutral. I think that's like the biggest thing we're running into is Lowinator just can't really get anything started. There's a couple opportunities where he gets like those good cross-ups and stuff like that. That's like the damage he's getting.
I know it's his first to 2, but I believe this is a first to 3.
This is a first to 3, yes. So this is losers finals. Sorry about that for chat. So yeah, it's a first to 3 for this. So Lowinator still got quite a few games to just sit down and see if he can adapt to this. But it ain't looking so good so far. Delzin's pressure's just been so immaculate. With punishes have been great, and his understanding of spacing is good. I think he went for hard reads, and Delzin's just hanging up there. And so good at switching between the playstyles as well. All right, Lowinator's finally got something started. This young Zeku, his hope, his dreams are riding on. Can he ride this adrenaline out and get around against Del here? But no conversions coming out. And Delzin stuffs another comeback opportunity.
Round 2. Fight.
And Delzin just looking like a wall here, playing out of his mind. Now Lowinator's just playing careful there, trying to get Del to focus on something. As though Del is a little bit more of a defensive-ish player, he's very active with his buttons, and there are some opportunities to do with punishes.
Here comes the young Zeku.
And he's keeping his pressure on. This is like the first time we've managed to see Low get some corner pressure here at all. There's going to be a huge punish off of that. This is his round. This is exactly what he needs to get the pressure back going on. Goes for the cross-up into the stun. And Low might be able to keep the momentum going and keep this comeback alive.
Honestly, I think he should use young Zeku. If he's got reads on those fireballs, he can't shoulder into them. But he...
Oh, no, he jumped. He didn't punish the DP. I switch into young here. Lowinator's looking to completely turn around the momentum of this whole match.
Yo,
into the back throw.
Fast.
Yo, the homie gets parried. You can't just parry the homie like that.
Oh my, I bet that Weasel's crying right now.
He got outplayed, man, and the Weasel's just straight up not having a good time. All right, he's gotten in V-trigger activation into back throw, so much damage. Oki setups into the cross-up, hits him on that, and Lowinator's offense is online.
Moving fast enough, moving faster than someone can think. Holy crap, man. I am speed.
I am speed. All right, but ties up the set 1-1 there. It kind of looked like Delson would just kind of hold it out there, not letting him get anything started. But Loanator just comes back and just great pressure with the great reads, mostly on the young Zaku. And that cross-up setup he keeps doing has just got him so much mileage so far. That's where he was only hitting him before. And now that he's got the offense in his thing, it's still hitting and it's doing so much work. Oh, max range anti-air. All right, Delson back to his trick. Oh man, just such good defense, not letting anything get started. We've seen how powerful Loanator's offense is when Delson's just playing so on point, calling out every single timing. There's no offense to be started, and it looks like the momentum has just been completely shifted back in Delson's favor.
Loanator got to pretend that round didn't exist. Unfortunately, looks like it's happening again. Nope. Gets out.
Oh yeah, big punish on that sweep. All right, Delson's got corner control here too. And no whiff punish. Yeah, he's just keeping it easy. He's got a life lead. No reason to do anything aggressive. And we've seen how active Loanator's being. This is the time to wait and punish. All right, corner pressures have returned. Oh, great whiff punish. Delson's just playing so incredibly solid right now, but Loanator, when he does get the offense started, is so scary. Oh, he's keeping the pressure going, but no, overcommits on another sweep. Delson just wisely just blocks and waits.
2-1.
And whiff punches his way to victory there. And what looked like we might have the comeback story there, Delson just puts the brakes back on this match, slows down the pace. And just takes it in fairly convincing fashion. One game left, though.
Yeah, still, this is a first of 3, so it's a 2-1 right now.
Now looks like we do return to lobby. Might see some switches here from either character. Or either player, rather. But I don't know. It's going to take quite the miracle for Loanator to come back here. We've seen how good he can be when he gets in the driver's seat. Keeps that aggression on, and his reads are on point. But Delson just so good at switching up the timing. You saw there's many opportunities in the match where he's being incredibly active, crouching, medium punch. He's doing forward advancing, heavy punch, and just tons of just pressure in neutral, but like right at the range where he's always hitting with it, so he's not risking too many whiffs. Well, but Loanator, when he is able to get those cross-ups, get great whiff punishes and major reads on the fireballs, he just gets so much pressure. But it's just down to he can adapt the one timing, but Delson keeps switching up his timing. I think it's such a rate. It's going to be difficult for Lo to just stay in the driver's seat. And knocks him down. Oh, the air to air. And man, Delson's kind of got his number again. But here Loanator comes back. He massive health deficit here, but has access to V trigger and the meter. And he's one more situation away from a stun. Oh, but no, he throws it.
Del's just avoided that air throw.
Yeah, I avoided the air throw, and Del's has put him in the corner, and he's looking to just keep him there. Jump over on the slash. And great conversion here from Delson, and he is sitting one round away from sending Loanator out of the tournament with 3rd place and going on to fight grand finals against Joe. Oh, nice throw set up here from here. Yeah, Loanator's finally getting his pressure started, but no, Delson interrupts it again and turns it in his favor.
Raw shoulder.
Yeah, that's the raw shoulder like hit he needs. He's just got so much on the line here. Great cross up. He's just slashing at him. Oh man, great heavy punch, advancing. It's just he switches from sitting there doing nothing, and then he switches on just this full poke mode. Oh, one more sweep, one more interaction. I think he was going for the throw there. Crush counter here by Lo. He needs to stay in this. This cross-up needs to hit, but no, he goes in front this time. He has access to CA, and he is going to kill. What a comeback from Loanator. Keeps his tournament life alive, and he's one round away from tying this up 2-2.
This is a very good spot for Loanator here.
Yeah, he's sitting where he needs. Momentum is in his favor. Just great performance there in the last round, but Delson so good at switching up his timing. Oh, no birds allowed. This is a no bird zone. Delson's just working it back. He's looking to just send him home. Jump back, punish. And Delson's patented quarter pressure coming out here. Can Loanator escape? Delzin's just taking it easy. Massive life lead. No risks are needed. Just playing defense so well. Switches it into the preemptive poke and gets us punished down. Goes for a fancy cross up. The Lonator switch the sides out. Can he keep him here? Or will Delzin's defense shine?
Has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, V reversal comes through and Delsin switches the situation around. Dash under. But no, he doesn't actually choose to keep him in the corner. Resets to neutral screen. And he's just trying to make Lonator do something incredibly risky. DP punish him or anything. No, he turns it off. Gets a little bored of waiting. He goes for a jump in, but Lonator, no anti-airs. Today. And speaking of which, I think it's 2 tenths. They're both just so scared. Need that one button hit. Nice break from Lonator here. Tournament life on the line. He needs a miracle of a comeback here. Doesn't have a lot of resources to work with either. Only 2 bars. No, the homie hits, but doesn't get the conversion into the throw setup. And Lonator keys to keep this pressure on, but no, the V reversal is so clutch. And Delzin's taking his time. Absolutely no risks needed. 23 seconds on the clock. You can almost just time him out if he really wants to play it safe. Blocks the overhead. Oh, no conversion here into the throw setup. Lonator's looking for one more situation, but no, he gets too greedy with the setup and gets hit by the fireball, and that is Delzin keeping it cool.
That was the last V-trigger fireball. Holy crap.
Yeah, last one, holding his resources until when it desperately matters. And he takes it over Lonator and secures his spot in grand finals against Joe.
He definitely needed that V-trigger fireball to go fast enough to hit him during that time.
Yeah, I was able to start, basically remove the install there. All right, guys, well, our grand finals will be up, but first things first, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll get started on with our grand finals. So thank you all, and have a good break. We'll see you during grand finals.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
On my hard days, I usually don't think about it. I just try to get to the next day and hope that the next day will be better.
My legs don't work like other people's, so I have to be in a wheelchair.
My wish is to remodel my backyard.
My wish is to redesign my bedroom.
It's like that warm feeling, almost like, you know, something really good is gonna happen.
Memory Express, Canada's premier destination for computer products and services since 1996. Now, with 14 stores across Canada, we are proud to announce 2 brand new locations open for business in Ontario. Follow us on social media to stay up to date with new product launches, sales, contests, esports tournaments, and much, much more.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Ooh. Good.
The freaking
Wow,
dumb, man.
See, strong shield.
All right, everybody, and welcome back for grand finals of the Memory Express Back to School Showdown. We've had some absolutely fantastic matches so far, and our top eight's been shaping out really good. We got our hero down from losers bracket, Dells Fire, the actually immaculate Ryu player, focusing on this defensive game, and just honestly feels like a wall in so many of these contests, going up against the Lord of Kuma himself, the Canadian Lord of Kuma, Joe Umaroga. Of course, Joe is coming out of winner's bracket, so he does have that reset berth. So if Dells Fire does want to take it, he's got to win 6 games, man. And I don't know, Joe's been looking so hot today, so that's going to be quite the mountain to get over.
Goes off this whole time. Anyway.
The iconic one.
Yeah. This could be bad. This could be good. I mean, Joe was the one that sent Dells into losers in the first place. And
yes.
Both game, it was quite convincing. I mean,
Round 1, fight.
it's like Joe had like Dell's number. But
Yeah,
let's see.
I think a big thing with Dells is when he's in basically that kind of like preemptive poke mode, he is very active and likes to throw out a lot of like just neutral buttons. And Joe is just so good at whiff punishing and kind of spacing those out properly that I think Dells gets kind of blown up when he's in that mode, if you will. So like if you can kind of switch it to his more defensive play, kind of like patient, and that more active, very active pokey style, he might be able to see a bit more success. Because Joe is very, very good at picking up when he's throwing out too many preemptive pokes and just gets punished for it. So, and obviously Joe's offensive stranger. Oh my god, we got DP.
This kid's killed by the DP.
Now, Joe is going into this game with 3 bars, though, so resources are heavily in his favor. But obviously, Delson just looking to take it home and get momentum started. Because, I mean, when you got to work it out of losers, you got to start winning. You got to start winning quick. Oh, great shimmy.
Good catch.
Yeah, Delson got himself out of the corner with that as well. Oh, the conversions here from Joe. So much damage coming down. Oh, he's so good using corner. That. Oh, the conversion. He punishes the flip there. He's got a ton of meter to work with there, but drops the combo. Oh, he's receding the corner pressure, though. He does have the life lead, though, so he can play his patient if he wants, but no.
Spencer
you get hit, you get CA'd. And that meter advantage from Joe really pays off there. But now we get to see the flip side of it. Delzin's looking here. Joe had a really good read in that last match there. And Delzin keep it. Because, yeah, you see how many preemptive pokes he is throwing out here. And he is managing to get away with them right now. But if Joe does pick up on that, I feel like the whiff punishes are just going to hit home. Oh, man. No air fireballs allowed.
Thought I'm locking back.
Oh, stun. Yeah, he's got CA. You're definitely dead. Probably doesn't even need it, but opts to go for the CA finish. Keep it nice and easy. Perfect KO. Delson not even phased by that last round, and he wins the first game of the set. Got 2 more to go to reset the bracket. But if he manages to keep this up, he'll be very, very comfortable going into that.
Round 1.
All right, let's get started here. Yeah, Delson just with a very aggressive tinge at the start there. And the punish comes down from Joe, and he's working him towards the corner here, trying to keep that up. Yeah, continuous pressure here. Delson is, I was going to say, he's being patient, looking for his way out, and that's certainly not it, but the combo drop. A rare drop from Joe coming out here, and I think that actually would have resulted in stun, but a great punish.
Oh.
A great throw. Throwing him out of the parry is just such a great use here by Joe. No! That was supposed to be a continued combo. The combo drops from Joe are coming out here. This is kind of scary.
Still good condition here.
Yeah, 1 more hit on either side. Here's all you need. Don't even need to use any of the meter for either one. The infinite combo. The pressure. Yep, that's a chip coming down. Has no V meter. So that's a guaranteed chip situation for Joe there.
Round 2. Fight.
Kind of filling each other out. Fairly close range fireballs coming down. Over commits on the donkey kick. And it's like 3rd time. Joe is so good at using that forward heavy punch. Oh my.
Super.
Yep. Calls out the meaty. Calls out the meaty. Oh my. Will he actually run his bound? Delson's completely turned around the health totals here, but Joe gets it off with a throw. Oh, great shimmies in V trigger 2. Time for your own custom corner combos. What's the Yoki setup here? Whiff into frame kill throw. Great usage by Joe there. Ties it up 1-1 a set. Obviously, I did say earlier, we are in the base part of the bracket. Only 2 more games required for Joe to take home that sweet, sweet $500. Second place goes home with $250. So losing over half your money, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Those gets a good jump in.
That's a really good use of the light confirms there. Ooh.
Joe with his own jump in cross up.
All right, Joe does have him locked at the corner here, and Delson's had quite a hard time getting out of this. Oh, cross cut. That was sick. Just jump, get DP'd. Oh, the throw. That's also going to crucially wear the stun down on the side of Delson. Oh, he opts for the sword switch. Oh, he's 1 more hit away from stun here, but the infinite pressure coming out here from Joe. Just trying to let that stun meter go down as well. Okay, no more risk of stun here. Either member will die before that even becomes a case. 1 more hit.
1 hit left.
Yeah, space it out, walk up throw.
Round 2.
Classic Street Fighter.
Classic Street Fighter indeed. Yeah, -2. Loses the turn off of that. And Delson is looking almost a little bit lost in some of these neutral situations, but great punish on the air fireball. He's just micro dashing in his face, trying to elicit reactions. All right, Delson looking super good, stays in the corner, but wake up DP. The full conversion here from Joe, jumps over top of him, cross up setup. Or side switch rather. Oh,
good DP out. Oh, gets DP back.
They were trading DPs, boys. All right, Joe's so good in the corner. He might be down and help, but no, he gets knocked by that.
Oh,
he's looking for the shimmy.
Take the throw.
Oh, there it is. Crouching medium kick. And that's so crucial because Delson would have been down 2 games and needed 2 in a row in order to get back into this. Needs to win this game. So bad because, man, you got to reset against a player like Joe. It's horrifying. They're filling each other up with point blank range fireballs.
Oh, what's going on there?
Oh, goes over top of him. Yeah, axe kick out of the air there. Oh, no, the shimmy's coming down. Now Delson does have access to a ton of meter and V-trigger here, but no, just 2 throws, send it out. Oh, that's a CA. Yep, there it is. I was about to highlight that, and that is the kill from Delson. He's up 2-1, one game away from the reset. We're obviously still just way too neck and neck between these 2 players here.
It's happening. It's happening, John.
Is it happening?
It's happening. No, maybe we should stop talking. We should stop talking. We might curse.
Might curse. Don't talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
I think these rounds are just so close, though. They're winning off just such minute things. That great confirms here coming up from Joe.
The standing medium kick.
Yeah, it's got to launch the corner here. All right, great throw here coming out from Delson. Oh, great hit here. All right, so now we get to see Delson. Can he hold the corner here against Joe? But Joe's using the V-trigger, getting that pressure there, but no, throws him out of that. No setups here today. And he's starting to slowly punish those micro walks that Joe is using to kind of try and bait interaction out of him. That's just waiting. Keep it comfy. Delson doesn't need to do anything brash. Oh, and he gets the CA from the combo. Great meter awareness there from Joe and finishes it off that round. That's such a crucial confirm.
That dash in just killed him.
Yeah, no, he's so great. It's like had the health lead, didn't need to do anything brash. But no, gets himself hit. Perfect meter gain during the combo. And Joe just takes it home. Now Delson not too phased though. Gets the start of the round here. Crucial counter hits coming down. The stun meter is gone now though. Oh, goes for the throw again. Very passive here from Delson, kind of just sitting and waiting for his opportunity. So you're seeing the throws start to come up from Joe. There they are. Because Delson's kind of just waiting. He's being patient, but that does open you up to throw attempts. Oh my god, he meted. Yep, there it is.
Wow, that kept it even. What the heck?
Yeah, no, that completely evens out the health totals too. Usually I just say why don't you DP instead, but this would make sense in this regard. It's leaving us so close. No, that doesn't quite kill on the air fireball. Great throw, escape the one more hit away. Oh, he barely recovered in time, but he gets hit by the low forward. And Joe ties it up 2-2. We're 1 game away from Joe taking it all the way home. Or can Delson keep it alive and reset the bracket?
3 more games.
3 more games. Honestly, this is a set you want to watch 3 more games of. These are so goddamn close. Like, both players are also just so good in the clutch. Their health totals can be low, but it doesn't seem to phase them at all. They're just iron wills.
Like we got a bit of a
return to lobby here. Yeah, just taking a moment, breathe, think about it. There's a lot to reflect on for these last couple matches as well, so absolutely no rush to get in there.
Huh?
Just kind of let it go through. Probably not quite ready. I mean, you do get a slight break if you want to return back to screen, so. All right, looks like we are locked in now, though. Break has quickly finished. And then again, tournament life on the line for both of these players. Either A, Joe is taking it home, taking that sweet $500, no more effort required after this. Or Delzin just wants to reset that bracket and make us go all the way.
I hope both players realize they're on opposite sides now.
Round one.
All right, our quick teleportation for time, as is required by the Lord of Capcom Network. And Delzin got the early life lead, one hit off a stun, and he's got a stun already. He's so dominant early here. Now we can see Joe is starting to come back here with the wake up TP. Oh, it's such a mountain to climb here. No resources to use, but just tons of interactions that he needs here. And Delzin just needs one more single read. But Joe is he's playing safe. He's not actually taking too many risks here. Into the throw setup, and Delzin just playing almost too passive. And Joe is one hit away. Will he get this comeback here? Oh, I may have just completely cursed it here. The fireballs are coming down. Oh, the confirm here from Joe. He's not cracking under this pressure, but the unfortunate trade. And Delzin manages to keep it calm at the end there. And the trade goes out in his favor. One game away from resetting these brackets, but God, he's not winning it by much.
3 more games.
3 more games. All confirmed here. I don't know. Yeah, Delzin looks like he is on the army here. Here comes the stun. We've literally got the exact same situation we just saw in the last round. And Joe, wait, this is a complete repeat of the last round. The wake up DP. Side switch combos this time, though. And he's looking to just keep this pressure down. Will Delzin crack under it? And Joe is just saying so tight. One more hit, one more throw away from that stun. Great break from Delzin. And he's just saying safe. No one got locked in the corner.
That's it.
And yeah, Joe can definitely kill there. Has all the meter you could want in the world. With ops, yeah, use minimal amount of meter. Get into that next round as resourceful as you can be. And we have got a banger on our hands, folks. 1 game away. Joe wants to take this. Every round has just gone Delzin just super dominant in the first thing, but Joe just running those comebacks.
This could be.
Oh my God, are we gonna see actually just a literal carbon copy again? But no anti-air this time. Joe looks to take the advantage early on here, but no, Delzin keeping it safe. Nope, never mind, that's a sweep.
Optimal.
All right, Joe's corner pressure so good. Cross up DP, get out of that Tatsu. Does get out of the corner though. Oh man, he has all the meter in the world. CA activation.
Careful now.
Here. Oh, Joe is stuck in another comeback situation, but it will not happen this time. Delzin ends his life with the V-trigger fireball. We have got a bracket reset here, folks. And God, one of the closest matches I've seen in my life. God.
It's go time.
All right, we got the return to lobby here. John, this is too good. Now I know we're just looking at minute things, but is there anything major thing you're kind of noticing between these players, or is it just these tiny things they're winning off of?
Let's do this.
They are definitely capitalizing on their very clear mistakes, which they have not been throwing out in these previous games throughout this whole tournament. Like, these are very blatant mistakes, and they are like capitalizing on it. Like, and they're very rare to being thrown out. I guess it's due to like tournament nerves, because like they're both realizing where they are right now.
Yeah, where they are, and I mean just with how tense the matches have been too, because we've been going down to like final round
like,
for everything.
A lot of mistakes will happen in very like high stakes games.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, winner of this taking home 500. The second place only gets 250, so just a great loss if you do go down here. So, man, but Joe's got these great throws in the corner here. Oh, that's it. Stun. First round does go in the favor of Joe there. Great awareness with the whiff punish.
Round 2. Fight.
A great conversion here from Joe. And man, Joe just seems to be on top of getting the corner pressure here. Very rarely have we seen him backed into the corner. But Delzin is slowly starting to learn and adapt. when in these situations, but no, there's a punish there. And man, he's just dedicating himself to just 2 hard callouts of reactions, but there we go. One of them does hit home.
Trigger cancel. Oh, he gets hit back. Oh, misses.
No. God, maybe had the wrong combo there, maybe the wrong DP. Side switch, you're dead. Damn, what a great dash there. Nope, that's a big too. Delson has really not been letting him get away with just those air fireballs in neutral.
Fight.
Oh, good reactions to that dash.
Oh, punish on that sweep, and that's the optimal punish as well.
Oh, 2 bar.
He does manage to get out though. Joe doesn't manage to keep him. All forward advancing. There's a great reading on the timing. Hits him out of the start of the fireball. And Delzin's trying to keep him in the corner here, but no, Joe manages to escape again. Great read on the fireball. Switches around the situation into his favor. And Delzin might have 3 bars, but it's probably, he can work the comeback he wanted, but gets hit.
The one
the
shimmy,
overhead.
the one shimmy he needed. He was, man, opening up Delz with like the shimmy game is seems to be very frustrating to do. Like he's
getting him to quit the throws.
He's teching appropriately. He's not reacting to shimmies appropriately. Like that was like the one time.
Yeah, no, and it's like Joe is getting him into the corner a lot, because Delzin's defense has just been so solid. Hasn't felt as dominating as it should be.
It's like both these players have like turned into like being very solid right now.
Yeah, no, definitely not a lot of craziness being thrown out here. Just the ebb and flow of switching between who's poking and who's being more offensive and who's defensive, and trying to whiff punish. Yeah. It's actually a very similar play style between the two of them here.
Yeah, Joe's making sure that like if Delz wants to get out, Delz is going to have to pay for it, which is like, yeah, you're going to get cross cut. You're at least going to take some damage.
Yeah, exactly. No free escape here. Oh, crush counter there.
That's one hell of a hit.
The bait on the sweep.
Anti-air's anonymous.
AA's indeed, man. AA.
AAA? Triple A?
Triple A gaming, man. Get paid $80 for your game. Anyways.
How much was Street Fighter on release?
John, we don't talk about those dark days anymore. All right, Joe has got him like slowly backed into the corner here, though. All right, Delzin is cracking a little bit here. There's, walk back 4 shimmy. He's letting him just do so many different micro walks, but that is just, as you were saying, he wants him to throw, he wants to shimmy him, but Delzin just isn't biting. But it is getting Joe a lot of pressure here. Man, throws coming out in swarms. One more. Do it again. Do it again.
Don't do it again.
I want it again. Yeah, no, it doesn't put it on the line there. Really stupid throw. No, but that's it. He's got CA. Won't even need it.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty good attempt. Like any limb that was like gonna poke out, that would have killed Akuma with the EXTP.
Yeah, but definitely risk reward is so scary though. Oh, actually ends up resetting that combo. It's a little bit out of range. Oh, jumps back last second.
That was safe. That was just safe enough to do. That was crazy.
Oh, man, one more hit away from stun here. Delzin's looking to tie up the set because no leads are allowed between these two.
Jeez, Delz was in the zone. He was like getting he's on point with like the range of his moves.
Yeah, but man, just hit confirms from Joe here in swarms. No, commit to the DP again. He has access to CA. No, he's gonna stun. Go for his optimal combo as he humanly can here. Yeah, just straight in the CA activation.
Is it gonna do it?
No, it's not gonna kill. It's way too much. Oh, he shimmied him at the end there. Delzin has not been biting on these, but in the crucial moment,
he actually grabbed the air.
Eats the shimmy, and Joe is up 2-1. 1 game away.
2-0.
Is it 2-0? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is 2-0. Never mind. I can't read. Sorry, guys. There's the 1 win above, and I'm like, oh, that. But yeah, no, 2-0. The first full lead we've had in the set so far. It's always only been up 1 game. And damn, it just does not feel like a 2-0 though. All right, but this is actually, I think, the most dominant one of the players has ever looked in a long time. Joe is just running around him right now.
Joe went for Oki with a dive kick.
I mean, Joe's just winning almost every situation here, but now Delson finally gets some breathing room, but no, gets knocked at it again. Okay, crush counter. This is where he needs to get it started.
It's not free anymore. You could have V-shift.
No, yes,
that could have been a V-shift.
Oh, he gets the stun too, and Delson runs it back.
That is unfortunate.
Delson needs to get himself on the board here, and of course we all know Delson needs a 3-0 run back. And with how these sets have been going, God, that is quite the asking if he doesn't want to take home the championship here. Joe's just playing so solid right now. Yeah, we definitely got to the point where both the players are so scared on defense. Throws have become significantly more effective. But we've seen the scariness of the shimmy, though. Activate into that. Oh, hits on tip range. Joe gets his conversion. One more hit away. Joe's got to run it back, but he has the meter and the V skill, a V trigger rather, to do it. Oh, the spacing trap. The fireball pulled him back just enough.
Yeah, EX fireball. EX fireball would bring back his hurt box. A regular fireball, he would get hit by that sweep.
Yeah, no, fantastic usage of there. And he's on the board. John is at the start. You know, we're not supposed to curse it. We're not supposed to talk about it, but he needs a 3-0 sweep.
I know how this works. We're supposed to curse each other.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So in order for them to not have, we got rock paper scissors right now. We got rock paper scissors right now. Yeah, just right now. Here, hurry. We gotta like. And I'm gonna say that you win, and you can use.
John, no.
That's how it works. No. The curse between us, we becomes like
we can't nullify the curse. We're just simple commentators, John. We're powerless under the hands of God. We have no choice. We curse people by simply existing. It's a part of our existence. We can't nullify this with some trivial game of the fleshy flick. Like.
Did you just call rock paper scissors fleshy flick?
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. Definitely sounds like a fantastic thing, but anyways, with my absolutely stupidity aside, we're sitting at 2-1. Joe is one game away from that $500 prize pool. Delson, our hero, ran it back all the way through losers when he went down to Joe earlier, and he's looking for the run back of the century here. Can he do it? Oh, great punish with the shimmy. Does it again. He's eating so many shimmies, and Delson's throwing away his lead here. But Joe just trying to stay in the driver's seat here. V-trigger fireballs are raining down. I think Joe is looking for a read here, trying to get through that. All right, it's time for some patented V-trigger activation. Pressure, no punish on the throw. Oh, no, he dropped the combo. But a rare drop and another drop. Oh, John, we are seeing such crucial drops at such important moments. No, there's another one. And Delson gets the first round, and arguably, I think, the messiest round we have seen in this whole Grand Finals reset. And it just, I think, shows how much pressure is on both of these players right now, particularly Delson, who is just looking for a full 3-0 run back.
Ooh.
Now they're just feeling each other out here. Now Joe does have a massive life lead, a meter lead, doesn't really need to do anything too ambitious, but he is dictating the pressure, and he wants to keep Delson backed into that corner. CA activation. I think that might actually, no, that won't kill. Never mind, I'm done.
Peace out.
All right, Delson needs the comeback here. Into V-trigger activation, also has access to CA, and obviously Akuma is made of glass. Just needs one more super advantageous situation, but no.
Just stuffs that gut punch right there.
Low forward. And we are one round away, John. One round away from the comeback, staying alive. Delson has the meter to do it. But does he have the heart to finish it off? Or will Joe slash his dreams and just take home that $500 prize pool?
Ooh. Both players trying to get momentum here. Oh, yeah, there we go.
So tense. Okay, Joe's got it started. Joe hits him on the V-shift.
That move is like so good now.
Yeah, it covers throw and V-shift. It's so potent. Oh no, Joe is one hit away from throw here. That's -2. Delson needs. He's on the ropes. The sweep into activation to get it back here. Will Delson be able to do it? He's got so much.
I really can't believe he's not throwing.
So good. Oh, but Joe turns around the pressure here. He just needs one more hit. Delzin's not going out of the fight, though. Can he run it back? The momentum is in his favor. He needs to build up that stun and just finish off this round. Cross up, but no, he goes into the reset. No, I almost could have maybe just comboed into it instead. And he gets the X Fireball to finish it off, and Delzin's tied it up 2-2 apiece. My heart, man.
The pressure.
My heart. I can only imagine how these players are feeling. I'm sitting just crushed under the weight. How close this bracket was. I would have had a heart attack in this set, like after already. Like, you know, the full bracket reset earlier. That was enough.
Last game.
I know it's last game, John.
Last game, John.
It's too much, John.
But John, we have to decompress by like discussing things that we like.
No, John. We need to sit here.
No.
We're feeling stressed, man.
One of us could actually die at the end of this game.
Yeah, that's a part of it. This is a set worth dying for, John.
No, we have to decompress.
This is too good. The whip punish. Oh my god, they're going in. We're back to like super low life totals again. Now Joe does have the corner control. But will Delzin be able to escape? This has been a big part of the entire set so far. Dumps all of his meter into fireballs. And the
sweep.
Oh, it's the Oki. Oh no, he gets out Oakley Dokley. No, doesn't finish because it was in the air. Oh my god, he spaced out the fireballs promptly. He needed one more.
Round 2. Fight.
And Joe is one round away from taking it home. Will Delzin be able to keep the run back? He came from losers. He ran it all the way to a bracket reset in a 2-2 fashion. And he's got the grand finals in the exact same situation. Joe looking, the winner of our winner's bracket, looking super dominant. The man who sent Delzin to losers. Will he be able to finish the work? Or is Delzin not going down? God, my heart is hurt so much right now. One more situation. Can Joe keep the corner? Has Delzin learned throughout this set? And he does manage to get out with the conversion. Oh my god, Delzin has all the meter. Everything is in his favor. The air fireball goes over the fireball, and Joe has done it. Off of the air fireball, takes it home, and Joe is the champion of your back to school rumble. Scuffs any faith of the run back and sends Delzin out of the tournament with only 250. In God, what a absolute banger of a set. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as we did, because
he charged it all
close,
the way.
man. That was too close. But yeah, that is Joe, the champion of your back to school showdown. And God, John, that was too much, man. My small heart can't take that much hype. That was super good.
I thought
I think super good is not enough.
Too much, man.
Oh, what a banger. But God, thank you all for watching so far. So I'd also like to give just a final shout out to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We've raised $1,724 as opposed to the lovely little thing on the bottom of the Twitch says. Thank you all so much for donating. But John, we have one more incredibly super duper important prize to give out that just comes sheerly from our heart. Are you ready to pick the most entertaining player, John?
I got it.
You got it?
I got
Have
mine.
you got it in the back of your notes?
Do you got yours?
Do you want to say it? Do you want me to bring it out?
Do we have to say it at the same time?
We have to say it at the same time?
How can we do this with like these?
We can't do this with a time countdown, man. You know what? You just say the first part of the name. I'll say the second part. How does that sound? That sounds pretty cringy.
That's pretty cringe.
I like it.
Okay, let's go.
You got this, John.
Let's go.
All right,
so
I'll do the stupid intro. The most entertaining player from our bracket was none other than
Bionic. Nobody heard the second part, dude. It was a bit.
Yeah, because I just crisped the hell out of my mic.
Yeah,
that is Bionic Fraud. Is a winner of our lovely $50 thing. Man punched above his weight in every sense of the guard. Our super platinum member was running through, beating diamonds, beating with masters. And God, when that man got V-Trigger 2, was so super fun to watch. Well, yeah, congratulations, Bionic Fraud. Also a great member of the West Coast Fighters Weeklies. I've really enjoyed watching him play and improve, so thank you so much for entering. Without further ado, yet again, congratulations to Joe for taking home the $500.
That was really good grand finals.
Man, Delzin, just the story of him coming all the way up through losers. Joe sent him down early, and he worked for his run back, man.
Oh man.
What a banger of a match. But anyway, thank you all. I was John the Batman Hat. You can follow me on Twitter at Batman_cast if you so wish. I usually just post updates of when I'm streaming or events that I'm doing. And of course, John, feel free to shout yourself out. And I think we can call her a day.
I'm also John. You can follow me on Twitter at iDrawBoobs. That's either on Twitter or on Instagram. I do draw.
His drawings are very good. I gotta ironically check them out.
What I draw? That's up to you to decide.
Up to you to decide. You might just have to check it out. But without further ado, thank you all. Shout out to our TOs at West Coast Fighters for making everything run smoothly. And of course, thank you to all the competitors who entered today. And I hope you all have a great night. Have a good one.
Take care, folks.